What's up, everybody? This is the Jedi, and good evening. And I want to say that I'm so glad to be with you guys all. Whoever's here now, I'll check in a little bit to see. Um, I I apologize for my absence, but I don't. And I warred with myself of whether or not I wanted to be on this channel or if I wanted to be on Jedi Africa. And I thought I should be on this channel because I think that this is probably going to be the last time that I'm going to be on this channel for quite some time. Um, all the rest of my communications will be from Jedi Africa. If you're not following me on Jedi Africa, then I don't know what to tell you. But my other channel is Jedi Africa. There's a picture of me as the icon. I think we have just over 200 people over there now. And I won't really have any need to, for at least a while, to speak on this channel. And I didn't know if I wanted to even talk about anything on this channel, but I'm going to do this one because it's the last one. I first want to just kind of bring you up to speed. You know, the last time that we were over on Jedi Africa, the last live event that I did, I don't think I really need the hood right now. Our last update was, I was telling you, I left you with the last update that the airline had done for me had completely changed my flight. I have been insistent that I want to go from LAX to JFK to Senegal. And they infrequently send me emails saying your flight moved 5 minutes, it moved 10 minutes, it moved 5 minutes, it moved 10 minutes. I have no problem with that. But the last one that they sent was, you're going from LAX to Detroit, then to JFK, then to Senegal. I don't like that. So when I left you last, I said I still need to call the airline and get that changed back. Well, I did call the airline, and I first needed to. I've been doing a lot of procrastinating too. I need you to know that, because I find myself drained, and I don't know what it is. I'll just use the word drained. There's things that I don't want to get to, or I feel myself overwhelmed, because there's so many details and so many emotional things that are happening to me. So some things I'll get to that. I'll get to it. And this was no different. So, but I eventually did call the airline, and sadly they saw it as a voluntary change. I'm only calling you because you changed it. We were fine. You changed it. Whatever. The original price that I paid for my ticket was $1,145. And each time that I've changed it, it has dwindled. I didn't know that. I was pleased that Delta has this, there's no issue with changing your flight. That has served me. And but apparently they eat away with some type of fees or something. So now to change the flight wasn't just, oh, sorry, we will just change it back. No. We now have to find, it's as if I'm buying a brand new flight. So they have to find a flight now, because I told them I'm not giving you any more money. So they have to find a flight that still fits in what I paid them, or what's left, and then that'll be the flight. So as of now, my flight is December 12th. I also needed to call the brother in Senegal who is receiving me, because I don't want to play games with people who I depend on, who I'm going to depend on greatly. And in fact, I even dragged, because his wife who follows me is the one who made this brother available to me. He's a Muslim, and I hadn't even called her. This is just the state that I'm in. So, there's so many things I can't articulate to you because there aren't words, and it just drains me and stresses me to even talk about it to some degree. I'll do my best. So eventually I did get around to calling the brother because I wanted to let him know as early as I could that things had changed, and that I wasn't coming in on 8th November. Also, going back before that now, I told you guys that my grandmother, the anniversary of her death was precise this year. My grandmother passed away on November 4th, 1994. It was a Friday. This year, November 4th came in on a Friday. And indeed, with my original flight that was leaving on the 8th, I would have been arriving in Senegal at 8 a.m. on the 10th, which would have been the very same time that we were burying my grandmother in 1994. So that had nostalgia for me. So overwhelmed am I and so distracted by my own level of stress and overwhelmingness or whatever. One of my very good friends, James, who lives in DC, I forgot his birthday because his birthday is on the same day as my grandmother's death. I forgot his birthday. My best friend Joseph, 25 years, forgot his birthday. His birthday is October 8th. Totally forgot about it. And that's going back a little further. But anyway, so that had me in a funk. And everything that I've made a great deal of progress, and I'm pleased with where I'm at this point. You know, there was a great while when I didn't have anything, quite frankly. I certainly didn't know what those first moments would be like when I land on the continent. At least now I have some speculation because of the kindness of my Muslim brother who is receiving me. And that has given me a great deal of ease, really, because I just need to feel a certain sense of grounding, like first hours of, you know, I just need to, and not be in what I'm in now and have been for the past many months in a state of rush and angst and nervousness. Like, what if I forget something? Ooh, what does this mean? How will this impact my life? Can I do that? All these questions are there because it's different if I was just going to Hawaii for a week. You know, pack your luggage and go to Hawaii. Get a hotel when you land, and just kind of figure it out from there. This is not that. This is everything. I have to comb over and have been combing over every detail of my life. Every detail. From my business affairs to personal interactions to legacy to relationship to I could just sit here for the next half hour and just name stuff. It's everything. It's everything that I have to rake over and understand its implications for me. What does this mean? I have even had trouble finding, not really, but yes and really, because finding accommodation to even get to the airport from my house. My flight leaves at 6 a.m. on the 12th of December. And I have been told, as someone who's never taken Uber, that you you know, I guess it's not like taxi or something like that, because Uber's people driving their own car, I guess. And so I had a guy at a transportation company that I called, um, that mentioned to me. He said, "Well, you know, I don't know if you may have to go the day before because you may not be able to get an Uber at that hour. You know, the time you're going to need to go." And anyway, that has its own woe. I don't want to go too deep into that because it would just stress me out. But I wanted to mention that as yet another detail of what I have to deal with. I also shared with you that the contacts that I've made in Gambia. I can't say there's anything firm now because I brought you all the sister, the Muslim sister, Sister Amina. I don't fault her. She does have 8 children and a husband and other family. There's like 21 others of her family members that are there and all of that. So but I am only reaching out because she reached back and said that she would do what she could. So the last communication that we had, I sent her an outline of everything that I needed, and then just whatever she could do in that would be fine with me. Whatever it is, that's fine. She has not gotten back to me. Then I have a brother of mine in Atlanta. He and his wife were trying to hook me up with this other brother, who they said, "This is the guy for you. This is it." And the guy called me. He called me. Yeah, he called me. And it was just, given my state, I need people to take inventory of what I might be going through and just understand the context. And then that's from which I need you to deal with me. This is too serious. And so I didn't feel it was. He was very rushed. I'm not throwing shade. These are just the facts. He was very rushed. It felt like he went to a train depot and stood under the train and then called me. I couldn't hear him. He was very rushed. "Okay, this is the brother." Just immediately, it's not him. "This is the guy you're going to talk to. This is the guy. You're going to call so-and-so. He's the guy. He's the guy." Like, okay, I can't do that. No, that doesn't work. Now, I don't know you. I'm going on my brother who put you in contact with me. Now you're giving me to somebody else. I can't do that. That doesn't work for me. Also, my patience level is way down. I don't have it. I'm very triggery. In fact, I was at the lab. What is today? I don't know what day. I'm going to say the last couple days. I was at the lab. And because I also told you all that my PSA number is my prostate specific antigen. As you know, 12 years ago I was diagnosed with prostate cancer. And when I was diagnosed, I had a trip and I got injured and there was a whole thing and I couldn't deal with it. All right, fast forward a year later, I had another biopsy after I began to walk again and they found nothing. All right, so but now you need to know that for this. So my PSA was up, is up. And but when I saw the urologist a few weeks ago, I'll just say, one of the things that they do when you go to the urologist, they make you pee as soon as you go in there, no matter what's going on. They want urine. So after I spoke with the urologist, he put me through a battery of questions. Are you having any symptoms? Are you having this? Is this happening? Or is this? And he goes, "Okay, let me go and check your urine." So I guess they have some way in office to check your urine. And he came back, he said, "Well, you actually have an infection." What? I didn't hear anything after that, so I don't know what infection. Is it kidney? Is it liver? Is it urinary tract? I don't know. But how? Because I'm not sexually active, and that's the only way I think you get an infection in your urine. To my knowledge, I'm not a doctor. But anyway, it was kind of relieving because he said, "I want to have you go, I want to put you on antibiotics for 10 days. And then I want you to go to the lab. Then I'm going to come back and tell you the lab story that I started this with, to tell you about my level of patience. And so you're going to go to the lab. After you do that, then you're going to see me, which is tomorrow. And because he said sometimes an infection can make your PSA number be high. Usually a prostate-specific antigen number is a worrying indicator for potential cancer in men, especially if it's really off the charts like mine. So, but he said that this could also make that number be high. So I did the 10 days of antibiotics, went to the lab the other day, got it, had the blood work done, and then inshallah I'll get that tomorrow. In fact, I left out this morning rushing, thinking I was late to this appointment, and the whispers, I was at a red light, and the whisper said, you should check your appointment card again. Thankfully I did. It's not till tomorrow morning. Anyways, my level of patience. So when I was at the lab, the lady called my middle name and then my last name. Now, the acoustics, the room we're in is right next to where they're at. And there was a couple of black ladies and some children. And I said, no, that's not it. Sound it out. And there was a long pause. Finally, she said my first name. And then I went up and I proceeded to lecture her for 10 minutes about her intellectual laziness and how dare you revert to my middle name when it is completely uncommon for any medical establishment to call a patient by their middle name. It's just simply not done, not in my years of life on earth. And not only that, you deal with hundreds of names a day. This is one 8-letter word, and you are a grown woman and you can't sound this out. Not only that, it's not a name, it's a statement of who I am. Oh, I went on. And she was a white bitch, of course, and Barbara. And she didn't appreciate it. And there was 4 other staff in the area where they worked back there behind the glass that turned from their computers, and they were clutching pearls and mouths agape. They couldn't believe it. I didn't care because I would defend this no matter what. But I offer that as just another sign of my level of impatience. Because every single thing about this whole quest for me, nothing has gone the way. Listen, I don't have high expectations, and it doesn't take a lot to impress me. And I always leave room for things to not go as you would desire. That's fine. But every single thing has been jihad. Every single thing. Every single thing. It's one of the reasons why I dragged my butt on calling to reschedule the flight. Because it was just another thing. Like, can they even do that? It's one thing to delay your flight 10 minutes or 5 minutes here or there. Okay, but can they even do that? Like, you gave me a whole nother flight. Like, that's not even my flight. Can they, that was just another thing in the symphony of these random things that are happening, An example, so you understand the context. Remember when I said to you, many of you are going to be out of context because you don't follow me on Jedi Africa. Whatever. This is for my Jedi Africa crew, just because I just need to do this here and I need to do some other things here, and this is going to be it on this channel. But when I said to you, remember, it was always Ghana. It was Ghana. After years of research and all of my everything, boom, I landed on Ghana. That's it. It is the Holy Land. Until, of course, mandatory vaccine. Of course that would happen. If my original country had been Zimbabwe, I promise you it would have been mandatory vaccine in Zimbabwe. Like, that's how my life is going. Everything that can be a problem is a problem. Many of you know about, I shared, it's on Jedi Africa. I shared with you the the jihad that it was for me to even get my passport. I had to cuss out everybody at the State Department. There was a delay and they didn't know, and it was months. And then finally it was, they didn't have a real good reason when the last person I talked to was probably the 80th person that I talked to. Oh, and it was something to do with before I was born. I mean, it's just another thing. Like, if that had happened by itself, if the mandatory vaccine had happened by itself, if the all the other list of things I could name had just been one thing of its own, this is all in a symphony of things. I'm expecting now that 12th December, there's going to be a blizzard in New York and will be delayed. Voila, I promise you, that will happen. Watch. Because it'll be consistent with everything else that has gone on. Everything. I can't stress that enough. I can't point to a single thing and go, I went to execute this and this happened and it's fine. That didn't happen. Everything has been a problem. It has worn me down at a time when there should be some level of angst with all of this. That's fine. But it should be overwhelmed by a sense of joy and anticipation. That's what I thought this would feel like, or I think I felt somewhere in my spirit this would just naturally feel like. It's not feeling like that at all. It's not feeling like that. I will probably walk onto the aircraft mad and exhausted when I should be excited and finally, and maybe once it's all done and they finally call, I'm sitting at my gate at LAX and they call for boarding, maybe it will wash over me, or maybe when I'm sitting there waiting, because I intend to be there several hours beforehand, maybe it will just come upon me, or maybe in the next weeks or something. It hasn't. Gambia. So the sister, I told you about her. Then I just told you about the brother that one of my other brothers had to call me, and that's a no-go. And I don't know how much prep he gave him. Like, this brother is moving to the Gambia, this is his whole situation and this is what he needs. Like, so, because if I had that information, I'm going to act in that context, or either just be like, oh, whoa, I'm not the person, that's too much for me. Because I would know the weight of it, like, you can't just, I'm not asking for directions to, a McDonald's, where you can just, this is so much greater than that. So those two are, one is out and one is pending. Then there is another brother of mine who hooked me up with someone that he knew who was from the Gambia, who lives here. And he is supposed to set me up with a brother they've been friends since they were children. And this brother happens to be the head of security at the airport in Banjul. That's pending. Then I was on Amazon to buy a international adapter that I need, because I'll have things I need to plug in and I can't have them blow up. And the voltage, we're on 120 here in America and they're on like 230 to something else. Like, you can't just go and plug your stuff in. You have to have an adapter. So I needed to research what adapter and in what country, because all adapters are not the same. That led me to, somehow I came across this sister who was talking about, she had a video, something like, things you definitely need to do to prepare to move to Gambia. I thought, perfect, click. Already didn't know I was already subscribed to her. Not surprised, because I'm subscribed to a million people that I don't even know that I'm subscribed to, just because if you're in Africa and you do content I like, subscribe. And I was almost gonna click away from the video towards the end because it really wasn't serving me and what I needed. And then at the very last couple minutes, boom, she held up this adapter. This is the one I have. I'm like, so perfect. But then she said something at the end that made me feel like, well, that she had gotten the wrong one and she needed this other one. So I typed her a comment saying, telling her that confused me. She responded, I think she asked me, was I coming to Gambia? I go, yeah, I'm moving to Gambia. And of course I would say, and by the way, if you can give me any leads on a place to stay, you know, or some place to rent, that would be great. I don't miss any opportunity for potential leads or help. And then she said, she sent back to me, all I know is my B&B, that she's got an Airbnb. She sends me a link, blah blah. I look at the link, it's fine, haha. But it's too much, I believe. Like I'm not, just because things are cheaper in Africa, I'm still not paying money. I'm still the same man. I still have the same relationship to money, and if I think something is too high, then it's just too high. And I'm not really, I can assess the value of something. If I thought it was reasonable, I'd be like, okay, that's fine, you know, just, you know. But no, it's just too damn high, damn it. And, you know, no Gambian can rent that, you know. It's only $45 a night. But that's too, I've never stayed at a $45 a night anything in America. I have, but I didn't pay for it. I've stayed in some very ritzy places that either at the time I was entertaining, my agent would pay for, then you'd have, or the client or something like that, you'd have something very ooh. And my best friend, Joseph, had timeshares, so sometimes there'd be something fantastic, you know, and he got, yeah man, I got a timeshare and so and so. I'm like, oh, okay, woo, we're going. Then I was staying something nice, you know, like one year we were in Vegas, and it was the Embassy Suites, and it was nice, man. It was like an apartment. I'm just saying, I would never rent nothing like that. If it's not like $19 a night or $16, the Jedi is not really there, just on my own, you know. So, but more than the price, I wanted to have a conversation with her because I wanted to see if we could talk about the price, and even if we couldn't come to an agreement on that, maybe I could get some other information out of her that she doesn't even know she has. But maybe through a cross-examination, I might be able to extract some information from her, and she could be a source of some other knowledge that I don't have. So I asked her, do you have a WhatsApp telephone number? By the way, you must download and install your WhatsApp, everybody, if you're interested. That's why I have Jedi Africa. That's for the interested. If you're not interested, don't even go over there. Just, you're not interested in my journey, then you good. But for those that are interested, you need to download WhatsApp, because that's how you'll be able to communicate with me in Africa. You can't just, I mean, you have to have WhatsApp, you know. And so do that, and it'll also serve you here because you know, any of your contacts that are on WhatsApp, if you don't have data, let's say your phone is off, if you can get a Wi-Fi connection, you can make a WhatsApp call. Don't matter if they've turned your phone off, you can still make a phone call. So I asked her, do you have a WhatsApp phone number? I just told you I'm moving to Gambia. She says, just send me a message through my service. Strike off the list. Because I need to talk to you. I need you to hear me and feel me most of all. And I need to do the same for you. This is too important to be doing a bunch of fucking typing, you know. And I'm typed out, quite frankly. So I thought that was a little irresponsible. Plus, she doesn't know my feelings, so I'm a potential customer. And so at the very least, this was not good customer service. Not good. Missed a sale. It's petty, but it's not. On the principle, it's not petty at all. I need you to also know I've been very concerned about my health. I mentioned a little bit in my opener about my PSA. I'll find that out tomorrow. But in the meantime, I've been losing weight. After I got my high cholesterol diagnosis, I changed my diet because I thought I can do this. I can do this. You know, they immediately gave me uh, a prescription for a statin for a high cholesterol medication, and I didn't take a single pill. And I haven't because I googled can you do like basically can you control high cholesterol naturally, just generic. And yes, you can through, you know, your diet and exercise and blah blah blah. And I just know it's something you can do. You know, anytime something's with the body is saying no, not right here, and you need to do something else. So, I already eat like a bird, then I start eating like a cricket. And because even the things that I do eat aren't enough to sort of sustain me, if you will. And I said to my doctor, you know, I'm losing weight. I'm losing weight. He goes, no, Mister, you're fine. You know, you don't have any issues. You're fine. I'm like, but doctor, I'm losing weight. Well, what he doesn't know is this. My last colonoscopy that I was supposed to have in 2010 or 2020 didn't happen because of the fake pandemic that they rolled out. And then when they did reschedule it, I don't remember when, they actually called me. And I wasn't feeling comfortable about being in a medical environment. And I said, no, I don't think I'm ready yet. So we'll have to reschedule. I have to call you guys. So I don't want to be too personal, but I need to share this with you. I'm sharing as much as I think I need to and as much as I can. But I notice some tenderness in my posterior area. That's not extremely painful or anything, but there's some pain when you press. And so I don't know, but I'm tying this to, because even the last stool sample that I had, I was every time my doctor has ever ordered a stool sample, I never do it. I don't need to. But this one I was very obsessed with getting it done because I want to have as much information and thereby comfort about my overall state of health as I leave this country, because the medical insurance that I enjoy here, I will not enjoy it there. It's not transferable. And so I had that one done, and but I asked my doctor, said, why did you order that one? You know, whenever you order these, what are you looking for? Like, what are you looking for? And he said, we just to see if there's like any blood or anything in your stool, but there's not, and so that made me feel good. I don't know that there'll be time. I'm trying. In fact, tomorrow I'll go by the gastroenterologist and see if I can just tell them the weight of my predicament and see if they can get me in more quickly for a colonoscopy. I'd like to have that done before I leave, because what I've done as far as studying medical care in Gambia and in Africa, quite frankly, and many of the countries that I was originally interested in, I don't know a lot about procedures. You know, I know something about, you know, accessing general medications. Even I saw one couple that did a thing about, they had a baby and how much that cost, and one of the people I followed did a thing as a dentist, and there were some other things that I've seen that give me a cursory overview of a generality of what the atmospherics will be on healthcare for me, you know. But what does that look like when you have to have a colonoscopy or something like this, you know? I don't know. I don't know the state of the art. I don't know anything, you know. as far as that end of it goes. I even um, one of the sisters that's there, she's a Muslim sister. She did a video, and she was talking about like general medications and the pharmacy. She showed the pharmacy she goes to. Turns out they have a WhatsApp number. I call them, they never answer. And then at one point I called and I feel like somebody picked up and then just hung up. It's not the most important thing, you know. Like I'm good. I've spoken at length with my doctor about you know, he was saying I just run past him anything that I feel like I need to, just because maybe I don't know if he needs to know this, or I don't need to share this with him, or I don't need to ask him this, but I don't know what I don't know. So everything must be on the table. But one of the things that he was saying to me is that you know, probably some things won't be the same, or have a different name, or it'll be something like that, but you know, you pretty much gonna be, you know, good to go. I also want to share this. I think I've said this, but I don't know if I have. By chance, by the will of Allah, I saw a sister that did a video on a farm. Now, I don't know where it's at in relation to anything, because I don't know areas. In fact, even this sister I just told you had the Airbnb, this bungalow, which was nice, by the way, but it's in a gated community, and you know, it's very, and I don't want that to be my first thing. You only have one chance to make a first impression, and my character is something that I guard fiercely. I will kill anybody over my character. That's all I have. And you should do the same thing for yourself. First of all, get your character in order if it's not, and then defend it fiercely with your life. So what I don't want and I don't need is, I don't want a perception to go out of me that's not true. I won't be able to control everything, but damn it, I always tell you, you have to control the things you can control. I don't want to be seen as the dude rolling into Gambia and I'm staying in some shishi poo poo place. I'll never be able to change that image. It won't happen. It won't. So it's important to me. I don't want to stay someplace fancy and shishi poo poo. I don't want to stay in a dump either, but I don't want to stay someplace that's not modest and that's not you know, even just for temporary accommodation, you know, like permanent residency, you know, I'll have more sway over that. But I can also have sway over this. You know, this still matters too. Even though I'm not gonna live bougie, I still don't want to go in like looking like ooh as though and stuff. You know, I'm not taking the kitchen sink with me. I'm not taking a whole bunch of stuff at all, because I don't know how much of a nomad I might have to be, and I have to always have a backup for a backup for a backup for a backup for a backup. So, fine, my brother is receiving me, but what if something happens? You know, he's a human being. Something could happen, or some emergency could come up, and oh my God! And then now I got to try and get. But in other words, I don't want to be out there with a whole bunch of shit, a bunch of luggage and shit that I got to be lugging around, and I'm just a target now. You know, not that everybody's a thief, but it just brings more attention to you. I'm thinking about these things. You understand what I'm telling you? These things so you can so you get a little bit inside of my head and understand how I'm thinking and what I'm experiencing. So I can't have a bunch of stuff, you know. And not only that, if you need people to do things for you or give you a ride or do something for you, they're more likely to more likely to do it if they don't have a bunch of shit they got to load up to. It's like you and the kitchen sink, you know. Nah, you know. Even one of my buddies here I haven't talked to in many months, that I used to mention to you guys, my buddy Eric, he's in a wheelchair. Okay, it's one thing to take you somewhere, Eric, but not Heidi the dog. Just no. Big ass German Shepherd, and no. So that, like, then I'll take you, but no, okay, nah, I can't take you. So I don't want to be that either. I need to be flexible, and so I need to pack light. But so the brother that I'm telling you, whose childhood friend is the head of the airport security in Banjul. I asked him, "What do you think would be a good area for me, brother? What would be a good city for me? Based on," and I told him what I'm looking for, and the type of lifestyle I'm trying to live and things like that. And based on that, he gave me the name of a city. And I mention it because this chick with the bungalow, I did the ruler thing on Google Maps or Google Earth, and it's 8 miles. I thought, it's not too bad. I just wanted to know what that distance was. So I don't know where anything is in relation to any place. Like I don't know. Finally, this couple, I called them a couple months ago, 2, 3 months ago maybe. Push it if it's 4. I think it's 3. That they show properties. I've shown you guys on Jedi Africa some properties that they were showing. And the last time I reached out to them, I got the sense that the brother felt like I was calling too early. Because for me, everything's happening tomorrow. So when you tell people and it's not tomorrow, then I think they just kind of like, oh, it's not right now, so it's fine. That's my sense. He didn't say that, but that's just my sense. And so inshallah, now that it's not months out, I'm hoping they are another backup that I'm instigating, because they show properties. They're in real estate. They're from Jamaica. They went to Gambia just on a whim, but they're husband and wife. You feel me? So it's still not one single person type thing. Oh, by the way, I'll get to my nephew. So it's not just one single person. And whatever, but I feel like they could understand. But I won't have transportation, or will I? I don't know. But I expect to not have transportation, so I need somebody to be able to take me to places so I can see potential places, because even if there's some things that I've seen online that I'm really like firm about and like that would be the spot, that doesn't mean anything. I still have to feel it. I gotta go, I gotta see it in person, feel it, touch it, taste it, smell it, and see the area and what does it do, what do I feel, I gotta feel it. So them or somebody is gonna have to do this, because I don't know the geography. I don't know geographical relationship. So like Samyang to everybody's always talking about the turntable, whatever. Just I don't know where anything is in relation to the damn turntable. If you guys ever listen to Rick and Cynthia, Black Acres of the Gambia, you hear them say turntable a lot. Turntable, damn it, turntable. Who I also hinted at in some comments on their video, and they didn't receive it, so I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, that part of the struggle is still on. But what I've decided I want to do is, at least with my brother in Senegal, if worse comes to worse, by the time I'm landing, then I'll just need to hang out at his place a little longer and use that as my base. And then because Gambia is 6 hours from there. So then I go into Gambia, take the bus. I don't know if the brother is gonna, I don't want to push, like I don't, I still have that other thing that I'm working against on me that's not serving me in this hour. I don't like to be a problem to nobody on earth. I get joy out of being an asset to anybody, but humanity is not like me. It's one of my great frustrations. Humanity is not like me, at least not in this nation. And so I just don't like being a burden on anybody, And although he's assured me, there's no way you can be a burden, brother, please don't say that. Don't ever say that. So I may have to just push that, but I'm just trying to say that So let's say if I'm at his place, then I go into Gambia for the day. If something's looking positive, maybe I get a spot for the night. And because somebody's told me they could show me something tomorrow or the next day or something, then I stay up there for a day or two or a few days, whatever. I feel pretty confident that I should be able to get something the first day I get there. Like somebody should have something, you know. It's just getting to it, and the overlords that be of said uh, property and location and whatever, and just doing the deal and just like, okay, you good, I'm good, okay, we good, you know. And it can be just that easy. It can. I don't expect it to be because of everything else that has happened and is happening thus far, you know. I wish I could be more optimistic, but I can't. You know, I'm a realist. I don't live in a fantasy world. I don't make shit up. And if it doesn't look a certain way, you have to use your factoring as a human being, knowledge converging, experience, knowledge, what you see in front of you, and then you make the assessment. You know, so if it can be, then it can be. You know, I'm not even. This just comes to me as I'm speaking to you. I'm not even opposed to. I get to Senegal, and oh my God, there's this fantastic little chateau that's perfect for you, Jedi. Why not? Why not? Why not? In fact, just in this moment, Allahu Alam. Because my only objection to Senegal to begin with was just that it's a damn French-speaking country, and that it's a damn francophone country. So I don't need permanent residency there. Just my own headquarters. You feel me? That could work. That could work. That I'm independent, and that I don't have to be a burden on nobody, and I can just kind of, you know, do what I need to do to get back and forth to Gambia to set up shop in Gambia. In case some of you are watching me and you're wondering what I'm about to say now, I'm going to answer. Why don't you just go straight into Gambia, Jedi? Because Delta doesn't fly into Gambia. Okay, all right, there's that answer. And because you remember my sister, the Dark Angel of Death, also plays a role in all of this. Because remember, I was supposed to be going to Nigeria with her. I had resolved myself, fine, it's going to be 2022, 2023. I'm fine with that. It's whatever. Until her. Enter, supposed to be going to Nigeria. So since then, I've been changing flights. Didn't go to Nigeria. She left me on the tarmac. And then I changed it to Ghana. Then I changed the date that I was going to go. First I changed to Ghana to one date. I don't remember what it was now. And then that something, I don't know. Then I know I must have changed it again. Like, yeah, still Gambia, or still Ghana, but not this. And then after the mandatory vaccine came in, then I was like, you know, what's the latest I can move the flight? Because it would give me time to find another country and study that country, but also maybe, just maybe, in the interim, the mandatory vaccine would go away in Ghana and I could make my entry. But I'm over Ghana anyways, permanently and completely. I'm sure about that because I hear Ghanaians and African people from here all saying Ghana is becoming so expensive. Ghana is becoming so expensive. Oh my God, Ghana is so expensive. Ghana is so expensive. And I can see that that's happening. I see it. And also Ghana is becoming too trendy now. Too trendy. Also, most important for me is the northern region of Ghana where I was going in Temale, which is the densely populated area where the Muslims are. Turns out there's a population of white demons there too. So I don't want to commit murder first day. I don't want to do that. And so there's been little things coming to me that show me that I feel like Allah has been showing me, this is why I changed you from Ghana. You weren't going to be happy in Ghana. For all of what you thought, that was not going to be the spot for you. And yeah, so anyway, so changing it and changing it and changing it, and then mandatory vaccines and all the other nonsense. Then finally, when I landed on Gambia, that was kind of like the pièce de résistance, because when I very first started studying African countries, Ghana was, or Gambia was among the first. I want to say it was the first one. Fine, I'll say it was Senegal, then Gambia, just so that I can feel like that was not the first one. But I feel like it was the first one, because I was very impressed with the then president at the time, and just everything that I knew about the country was very attractive to me, and most of all that they weren't under any Western influence. Although the new president that's in now scares me a little bit when I hear African leaders say, "We're going to let them know that that Gambia is open for business." What does that mean? Because when I hear that from African leaders, that means you can come and get our shit at no price and just give us some stuff. You feel me? I'm just sick and tired of it. I don't want to get into that. Not going to get into that. But, anyways, they seem to have suffered less of that. And it's a Muslim country. And there's a few things why it's the place. Also, Kunta Kinte of Roots fame. This is where he is from. He's from the Gambia. And his family is still there. They are a royal family. Their village is still there and everything. I intend, inshallah, to see that and visit that while I'm there. I've also been trying to get, I've told you about the international adapter. So I've also been trying to get my electronics game up. Like, what do I really need? You know, like, because once I board that plane, I can't get shit else. You understand? There's no, oh wait, I gotta go back to the house. I can't, wait, turn around, I forgot. You can't. You have to have everything you're gonna need in life. That's it, because there's not gonna be a super Walmart. They don't have that. Target, no. And I don't even want to I haven't even looked. I couldn't even answer to you and tell you anything about getting anything shipped to any African country. Because the idea of it is a nightmare to me. Because every place I've ever lived here in America, you have an address, there's a postal service, and you know your mailman personally and all of that. I don't think that, no. So I will, that'll be something I have to learn when I get there. You know, I don't know how to get anything, any mail or anything like that. I don't know what that is. So certainly to order something, you know, from Amazon or something, I don't know. I wouldn't know how to begin. But what I'm trying to say is that, you know, I'm also thinking about what all do I need in order to document this, so that, because that will be my work. That's why I'm telling you this will probably be the last time that I will speak on this channel for a while, because this channel has been the resurrection of my original channel, the Jedi, when I had 23,000 subscribers, and we know what became of that. And so this was the channel that is, you know, about the social ills and entertainment and just anything that goes on in our daily whatever, and how I can put my gift on that and things like that. I am over talking about this country, at least for now, and in the context of me even here. Like, I'm happy to maybe later do commentary on some things once I'm in a different place emotionally and things like that. But I can't, man. I don't even know what's happening in the world right now. I don't even know. I know that the midterms just happened. I do know that. I don't know what happened, but I know that the midterms happened, because I'm just not interested. I mean, I'm too preoccupied with what I need to do for me for the next chapter of my life. Everybody, you know, I don't care about. I just don't have time I just don't have any more time to care about anything that happens here. It's a weird place, and it's part of my emotional struggle that I'm going through too, because I care so much. I love our people so much, and I want so much for us. I just gotta take a slice for me right now, and just I can't care about any of this. I can't. I'll come back to caring, you know. But right now, I just don't have it, man. I'm sick and fucking tired of this place, and I'm just, even the woe that it is to even get out of here. I just saw a headline. I didn't read it. I don't know the rest of it. I don't care. But this caught me. I saw where the Dominican Republic, Haiti, Dominican Republic, yeah. They're making it difficult for people to, because they're having some immigration issue that make it difficult for black people to come to or to stay in the Democrat, something, just something. Again, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care because what I know for sure is nothing has changed and nothing's going to change. If we're not going to do something about it, then we need to stop fucking talking about it. Stop. Go and spend your time on something else. Find something else to interest you. It's not changing. And stop receiving oppression as entertainment, because that's what it's really become for us now, as I see it, as I assess it. It's entertainment. Look what happened to so-and-so. I can't believe they did this. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Because I'm the guy who wanted to do something about it. And we know where that went. So I'm over it. And oh, by the way, I said to you already, months ago, go find the video. It's here on the channel. I said Trump is going to run for president again and he's going to win. Everybody's looking at me crazy. He can't run again. He can't. There was even some Trump bitch in Walmart a few weeks ago. Big ass Trump 2024 t-shirt on. Or 2020, yeah. Latina chick. Stood for 45 minutes and talked to her. Had a great conversation. But why I mention her is because what made me talk to her, I was coming up the aisle, she was coming the other way. I said, he's going to run again. He's going to be president again. She goes, oh, no, he can't run again. And then there we were for 45 minutes. My landlords, who are white and Republican and Trump supporters, I told him actually many months before the election of Trump. In fact, they were here on the property. I went out and shook his hand and said, congratulations, him and one of his workers. I said, I wanted to congratulate you guys. And they were shaking my hand and looking at me like, the fuck? I go, Trump is going to be president. He's already won. No elections, no primaries, nothing had happened. I go, he's going to be president. Watch. He's going to be president. Watch. And you'll thank me. And sure enough, it happened. So I proclaimed to people, Trump is going to run and he's going to win. And they were like, but he's been investigated. And the FBI, and I go, that means nothing. Like I told the little Latina chicken in Walmart, I said, what you don't know, that I know as a black man, white people always change the rules for anything that they want to do. It don't matter. So let us be over Mar-a-Lago investigations and raids and things like this. This means nothing. He's going to run again and he's going to win. Watch. And I do know that he announced in the last day or something like that. He announced he's running. So I'm right. And I am right. And I will be right again. He's going to, now he's running, he's going to win. And then from Gambia, I will come on here and do my I told you so bitches video. I only speak of what I know, everybody, and what I know is only that which Allah allows me to know, because all knowledge resides with the divine. When you have the gift, because I call it a gift now, because I feel like I see so much of humanity just wandering aimlessly. So I understand it's a gift for me to even have my presence of mind and my sophistication and all of that. I could be one of those people that can't finish the sentence and it's wandering and it's not really invested in anything and it's just feckless, vacuous nothingness there, So it's a gift. So with my gifts, I'm able to assess the environment in which I live. I always tell you, got to know your enemy, your environment, and your condition. Anybody else preaches that, they listen to me, because that's my gift. But I always preach those because those are the essentials as I see it. And part of knowing your enemy, your environment, your conditions, you got to pay attention. I've told you a million times, you got to divorce yourself of being a citizen of this place. That even while you're in it, divorce yourself and assign yourself in a third person looking over the society. You're in it. So revelations are surprising to you. They're not to me. They're confirmation of what I already know. And this is no different. And it's going to get exponentially worse for you as an African person in this bitch as the days march on. I just saw. I didn't read it, didn't saw it, but I just saw the headline and went past it because I don't care. But I saw a headline that the Supreme Court just delivered a blow to black, or the Supreme Court in Georgia delivered a blow to blacks and Latinos. I don't want to know what it is. Then it's another one, the voting thing or something else going on, but at the high level. Then you got Trump gonna come back. I mean, this is the decade, I will say. I don't know if it's gonna be that long, but this is the decade of whiteness. White people have lost their mind. They are the savage on the earth. They are the problem to all of humanity. All strife, all ill flows from these people historically and now and in the future, unless somebody's going to just exterminate their ass off the fucking earth. And it doesn't look like that's likely to happen, sadly. So they're on their march because they're obsessed with nothing but being number one. Being it. That's it. They don't care about shit else. There's no relation to God, certainly no fear of God. No humanity, no culture. They don't have any of it. And the browning of America, as they call it, is driving them crazy. They can't, I mean, they just, so it's, you saw with Trump, he represents them. They're thinking the pettiness. He can stand before 20,000 people and just say America, and they'll scream for 10 minutes. This is how juvenile their level of intellect is. Basic. It's not even basic. It's primal. It's prehistoric. Nothing going on there. But that's what they've skated on. Their mediocrity is the standard for them. And then your excellence is stolen and then dismissed and devalued. So, and I see that too many of my people are still so in love with this fucking place. You don't got to go to Africa. There's 54 countries. You could go to Africa. There's 54 countries. You can't find a fucking place that you like out of 54 countries. You are a fucked up human being. I proclaim it. You are. 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 You're pathetic. 54 countries. That's like you go out to a restaurant. There's 54 items on the menu. There's got to be something there you want or could eat. It's something. There's 54 items on the menu. 54. A glass of water in this bitch. Whatever. But there's something there. Something. Something. And alas, this is no different. But if you just can't find nothing in 54 countries, then you could go to someplace else. You could go to South America. You could go to Mexico. You could go to, the Caribbean or something like this, But you're going to have to get out of here, I also want to say this, I want to come to my nephew. So my nephew has gone silent, everybody. And this is too complex for me to even try and share with you because I'll do my best. Because there's a lot of history and pathology you need to know. My sister and things like that. Other things I just have to speculate on because I don't know. I have built and I'm very proud of the relationship that I've built with my nephew since he's been on Earth. But I'm saying it out loud because I feel it strongly in my spirit. And I don't make shit up in my mind or in my heart. I never do that. So the reward is greater because when you just let yourself be pure of heart and spirit, don't connive, don't force moments and situations and outcomes and conclusions. Just let it be. do what you can, the things that are essential that you can't just sit on your ass. There's some things you have to do. And then you just let the rest take care of itself. So this is one of those things where I feel assured in what I know. You know. For some reason I just feel like either my sister is trying to sabotage my nephew's life, or she trying to sabotage my life, or she resents our relationship, or she feels some, I don't know. But one of the last conversations I had with my nephew, after he, on his own, I never asked him to go to Africa, none of it. He decided this on his own. After he was sure, then I began to tell him what I thought. I think this is a good thing for you at your age to be, I wish somebody told me this when I was your age, you know, and, you know, this will open you up to something else, maybe it'll give you a new idea, a new perspective, and just on and on I went. So, one of the last things I said to him when I spoke to him, I said, well, you know, you're grown now in age. Did you want to tell your mother? Or it just came to me that I should ask him, are you going to tell your mom or no? Like, do she really need to know you left the country? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like, does she, you know, I don't know. Um, and I think he said I think Aunt Marcia, he said Aunt Marcia would tell him or something like that. Yeah, or Aunt Marcia probably mentioned it or something like that. Whatever, but just it was not a negative. It was an affirmative. So I guess if Aunt Marcia didn't tell her, then he was gonna whatever. That was the most important thing. I just really asked gratuitously, like it was just a curious thought. I didn't really care. It's not like, I mean, I'm his uncle, so it really doesn't matter. But my sister was supposed to go back to Nigeria in August, and something happened that she wasn't going. And she had a new job she had started and blah blah blah. So she didn't end up going in August. Now she's telling me, because now my nephew's told her he's coming with me, but she's got this ticket that she was supposed to use in August that she didn't use. But I just thought maybe I'd come with you and Nasir. That she's not staying, but she thought she'd come along because she has the ticket, and why not? You know, you the same bitch that before even the whole marriage debacle, when I was living in my old apartment, I've been here 5 years. I was at my old apartment when she called me and said, what if we move there together? This is when I was moving to Ghana. I mean, come on, man. I don't know if I even had Ghana yet. Just she knows I'm determined I'm gonna be moving to Africa, and then this one she was. So going back to that, now here you come. Again, it's another thing because when you going back to the stress now, the interpersonal relationships. So this is one. You know, detaching myself from people. You know, like I'm never gonna see again. You know, I probably wouldn't see my sister again anyways, unless it was on a conference call or something like Skype or something. Because I won't be going to, even if I was gonna be here in America, I wouldn't be going to New York ever again. For what? For what? I don't need to. You know, I just don't feel that way. You know, and stay on this and then come back to that Jedi. So then I said somewhere in here now is when the Delta changed me going to Detroit. She doesn't know this yet. She's calling me and telling me, yeah, I won't be able to go into, she still thinks I'm leaving 8th November. And she was like, yeah, I won't be able to go. I want to go, but I won't be able to go in November because I won't have my my whatever days in at this new job. I go, oh, well, whatever, She goes, so I can't go to December. I said, well, jokingly, I said, well, I may not be going to December because now that's this when I revealed to her that there had been this change to Detroit and then the whole thing and the debacle of the flight, and I need to change it back. But she was very clear she couldn't go in November. The bitch just got back from Nigeria and she went in November. Don't don't come near me. I thought you couldn't go in November. So if I had moved it to December on her, just on to accommodate her, I would have been fucked yet again. And I'm sick and tired of it. I'm just sick and tired of it. So I talked about my level of impatience, my level of patience that is diminished. And this is another, like, I really am just having a don't give a fuck that's coming over me, because it's just like, I can't just jettison everything and everybody. I just can't do it. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. So, to that point, I thought I would be, in my earliest dreams, but going back to 2015, I thought I'm going to go and see my grandmother's grave before I leave the country. I want to go and see my mother's grave in Chicago before I leave. I had people I wanted to see and visit. None of that can happen. None of it has happened. None of it can happen. None of it. None of it. And I don't know what my best friend will say to me, because he's been very, I don't want to say quiet, but he's just been very, he stayed out of this, you know. But I'm not really that concerned, because after 25 years, Joseph knows me, you know. And I think that he understands and is probably just honoring in this moment that I just need my space, you know. I'm sure he has a lot of things he'd like to say and advise me on, or caution me and things like that, but he knows, like, he needs to do this. Just go ahead, you know. I mention him because you know, during one of my changings of my travel plans, I thought I would be able to sneak in there a trip to Florida, you know, and spend some time with my best friend before I left. And you know, there's a sense of urgency for that, because we all should be aware of our mortality, even if you're 15. But you know, my best friend is 71 years old now, and several years ago he had stents put in because he had a heart attack. And I don't have anyone who has ever passed away that was close to me that I didn't feel closure with. I was okay with it. It was still difficult, but it wasn't like, it was just the natural, damn, they're not here. Not like, I wish I had of. Am I frozen? I need to see who's here too. But there's nobody that I have lost that it wasn't all right before they left, you know. Even my stepmother, my second stepmother, my sister's mother, who I despised for many, many years. And in that last couple weeks, probably before she passed, was the first time that I called to speak to my sister, and I didn't say vile things to her and then tell and put my sister on the phone, you know. We had a very good conversation, and it was very warm and tender, and it was beautiful. And so profound was this that when I said to my father after she passed, when I got news that she passed, when I called my dad, I had told him about the conversation we had. And when I called, but then now, fast forward to I find out she passed, I call my dad. And I said, Dad, the first thing I thought about, I said, I don't know if I said the first thing I thought about, but I said, and that our last conversation was X, Y, and Z. He goes, that's the first thing I thought about. He said that. That's the first thing I thought about, So she was the most extreme case of somebody that I likely would not have made things right. And alas, it happened though. So, that weighs on me too. And then just outside of moving to Africa, just the time it's been since me and Joseph have been together in the same place, I'm way overdue to see him, So this would just be egregious just on its face in general context. So, now I'm leaving the country, But I do know this, that when I have an opportunity, I'll come back. I'll come back. Because what I 100% know is Joseph is not coming anywhere near Africa. It's not going to happen. And if I'm going to see my best friend anymore in this life, I'm going to have to go to see him in Florida. So I accept that, and I'd rather be coming back to visit him than to be coming back for his janazah, his burial. Because one of the gifts I was, again, fixing it, my one of my very, very good friends, Henry, in 2014, I went to Roanoke, Virginia, because Henry had first he had a stroke, then and I got word, and we talked after, then he lost all of his teeth, then next thing I'm hearing, in fact, I was in my office. I still had my business at the time. I was in my office, and Dennis called me and said, you need to call Henry, and so I called Henry, and then that's when I learned he had a heart transplant. Like, what? Anyways, it just started weighing on me, and then one day I was at my house. I feel like Dennis called me that day too. But anyways, what I'm trying to get to say is that I knew you need to leave. You're going to Virginia. You're going to Virginia. You got to go see Henry. You're going to see Henry. You're doing it. I called up Joseph because I knew that I don't want to deal with the drama of going to Virginia, and like, I'm not going by myself and dealing with all the drama of what that would mean. So I told, I called Henry and said, I'm coming to see you, man. And he had a place, so his keys were just with him at the hospital, but he had a full apartment. I called Joseph. Joseph is in Maryland. I said, Joseph, I'm coming to Maryland. You are taking me to Virginia, and we're going to, so that we can go see Henry. It's happening. So just, and that's what we did. I went to Maryland, and then we drove to Roanoke, Virginia, and we stayed up there for a couple of weeks and went back and forth every day to the hospital to see Henry. And that was, in fact, my birthday came in while I was there. That's why I remember the time of year it was. And plus, snow was literally up here. I have pictures that snow was up to my damn navel in Roanoke, Virginia. And that was February, and by the end of the year, Henry was gone, and we had no clue he was going to die. And by the way, when I got to the hospital, so I told you all the myriad of stuff he already had going on. Then when I get to Virginia, Henry was a light skinned dude. Henry was there's a basketball player, Shannon something. Henry was like his color, or um just he's a light skinned dude. Like he was a high yellow, but Henry was light skinned. Like he was light skinned. And I mention it because when I got to the hospital, Henry was looked like a black African man. His skin color was black, and his his right leg was like felt like jelly, hard, like a them hard gel packs that you would mush or something. Felt like that. Like, we still don't know what happened to Henry, y'all. Just get that in. We still don't know. There's times when I just could be random, just getting in my car, laying in bed, or fixing dinner or something. Like, what happened to Henry? What happened to Henry? We still don't know. We still don't know. We don't know. They had to amputate his leg. He was going to. By the way, while we were there, he was going across the street to dialysis. Everything. I mean, it was just. Anyways, I'm just trying to say, but I was able to see him before he passed, and it was all right, So, my best friend has been there for me, man, through everything, the thick, and the thicker, and is essentially the only real family I really kind of have. Joseph has been kind of a consistent standard for me. You all know the relationship I have, the non-relationship I have with my family and stuff like that, and that's really my only brother, really. In real technical terms, Joseph is it. So I just pray Allah continues to preserve him, and that I can, eventually get back to see him and stuff like that. But that would be the only reason, for me to come back, because I don't really have any. And I mentioned him briefly one day on the phone. I said, Joseph, you think you would ever just want to just take like a trip just to... Nope. I know that already before I even asked it. I mean, I know that already. After 25 years, you know a person after 25 years. Damn it. So, nothing has gone the way that I would have just even sensed. I don't want to say thought or expected, because I just where you would have just if somebody told you, I would have been, yeah, that's the way it went. Just that. Nothing has been that. Nothing. I think I got myself off when I said to I'm trying to make sure that I have stuff to serve my purpose. Over the only reason to have a YouTube channel now over on Jedi Africa is to share this journey with you. Everything that's there thus far is all the journey. There's no way for me to give you, other than by sharing my own experience, but you won't have to go through this, inshallah. But it doesn't it doesn't have any value. I can share the hardship of it with you, but I can't really give that to you. So I'm still trying to just show you, trying to just create a bridge and a pathwork and a blueprint for you, And so part of that is being able to document my journey, and I'm making sure that my phones are unlocked so that I can get a SIM card when I'm there, that people can call me. But also, how does that relate to me, my internet service? Because I don't know how often I can upload, how fast it takes to upload. I'm hearing different stories based on different people that you listen to and see and stuff like that. I don't know. But I've tried to make sure that I have enough memory cards that I can record stuff, so that whenever I'm able to upload it and share it, or I don't know how often I'll be able to upload. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I'm trying to make sure that I have everything I need for that, my phone and my tablet, my cameras and things like that. Everything that I need to try to be able to share the experience with you. You know, will we be together again before then? I don't know. I don't know. But what I can tell you is I intend to, certainly the day of, that will probably just be an all day fucking stream. You know, whether people watch it or not, I don't care. Um, but certainly, if that's not even possible because of technology and whatever, then certainly um, the time that I have at LAX, I know they have Wi-Fi at LAX, so boom, I can hop on and be live uh, before I leave LAX. When I land in JFK, my layover in JFK, I can be fucking live and streaming and yakking until time for me to go to Senegal. So it'll just kind of begin there, and I'll be filming all of that. As also, I have a flag that's in the trunk of my car. It's been there for, I don't know how long it's been. I guess it's been years now. But this is the flag I'm supposed to burn. And I've been itching to do it. And but I want to do a whole thing where I put up the Supreme Court ruling about, you know, burning the flag and blah blah blah. And I just have a whole thing that I know Allah is going to give me the language at that time, and that whatever that is, that's what I will speak. And then I'm burning this fucking flag. You understand? That'll be my sort of bookend, you know, if you will. And yeah, you know, I still don't understand the magic that is these people that I see who have gone to any African country, quite frankly, with whole families, and they got way more stuff going on than me, and they make it seem as if it's all just they left and went there today and everything's fine today. So I'm just wondering, why am I having so much fucking stress and shit? And you know, it's just, you know, I know a lot of that stuff is not real. And in that I mean a lot of that I'm sure they're not really telling the whole story, you know. And then a lot of these people have way more money than I have, you know. They have it, so nothing was a barrier really, you know. If I had the type of money I'd like to have, I think it would take some of the stress off. In that, you know, what I see a lot of people do when they move to an African country, they bleed a lot of money. They have the wrong relationship with money anyway. But add that to, they now go someplace and everything's cheaper. So they bleed a lot of money. They're bleeding. You understand? And they don't understand that they're bleeding because to them it's just cheap. It's cheap. Oh, this is so they'll do it. That's very dangerous. Economically, that's very dangerous, because I'm very good with money, but I've been very even more what's the word? Vigilant is not the word I want. Damn it. But I'll just use that right now because I don't have the other one. I've just been very more like locked down, extreme, because I don't want to be the victim of that. You know? And so I don't want to be roped into situations where that can be, i.e., a $45 a night bungalow. That's bleeding. That's bleeding. You know, now you're going to have to put out something, but control what you put out, because that could be, that can hurt you down in long term. You understand? When you're bleeding money, you're sort of bleeding there. You're bleeding, because you haven't established yourself yet. You don't know what you don't know, so you need to hold on to everything.
hold the bank until you're settled, and then now judiciously start spending where you need to spend and things like that for the necessities and whatever. But just bleeding money, don't do it. But I mention that to say that I know a lot of these people, I can just see it. Yeah, they're building houses. I just saw, forget their name now, and God love them, and I'm happy for anyone who has made this journey and it's all working out for them. I want that to happen. I'm just comparing, saying they're chilling and I'm not, you know, and they were just, a big ass one of those big ass dump trucks was bringing in a whole pile of new dirt or stone or something for them. This is gonna be part of our home and this and I'm like, carry the one, recarry, multiply. See, that won't work. I mean, there's clearly money, like hundreds of thousands of dollars. They must have. They must. They must. They must. Don't give me just because it's Gambia. They must, because that means you bought land and a house, and not even a house. You bought land, maybe part of a house, and materials, and you're building. That's money. And I see people that have people working for them, and like they have what's the word? I don't know, can't think of it. Just they're good. I'm not. You feel me? I don't have it like that. I just don't have it like that. So, but I never intended on buying land because maybe I'll feel differently later. I don't feel that at all because I just don't have the energy for anything that takes a lot of brain power and logistics. I'm worn down. So maybe maybe that cup will be refilled once I've had a chance to collect myself and relax. But right now, couldn't imagine it. That means I gotta navigate how to get somebody to take me where I can see fucking land. Then it's not like here where you could just look up the land and the local, okay, and you call somebody. It's way more complicated than that. Even the couple that I follow, one of the couples I follow in Ghana, Tony and Ao, they bought a piece of land and found out they didn't own it. And they're very like his wife is the it fucking secretary, miss dot a I, cross a T, every detail, she's that woman. Period. So if it happened to them, it could happen to anybody. It just can. So there's that. And then I've never built a house, so I wouldn't know where to begin. And you got to get contractors and engineers in. And I just, nah. I'm not looking for that type of life that's busy and requires a lot of shit from me. I don't have it, man. This society has worn me the fuck down. And I gave it my last shot in the last several years. We'll just say 6 years, whatever it's been. When I was trying to start the Black Independence Liberation League, I just thought this is my last hurrah. This is the one, And that just didn't go anywhere, so this necessarily must be my time, man. Anybody's welcome along with me for the ride, but you're with me. I'm not with you, and I'm not entertaining you. I'm not checking for you. It's just you are here to fucking observe and experience what I'm experiencing. That's just in life in general. Like, that's it. If you're not just here for the ride, just if you need my attention in some sort of way or something like that, then you just need to pass me by, because I don't have it. I don't have regrets, but I do have observations. And one of the things I've observed about my life and why I'm so firm on this now is because I wasted a lot of my time on other people in life, starting from a very young age. My sense of family and loyalty and dedication and stuff like that is very strong. And I invested a lot of my time, thinking, and was doing the right thing. But some things you can't know unless you just live, you know. And I had to live into the understanding that my family is not how I thought we were. You know, I had to live into that. That had to reveal itself, you know. And, but of course, by then it was already too late, you know. Um, yeah, I've just given up too much time, man. And happily so, but I really have to say to myself and have told myself, you got to take this time for you now, Jedi. It just got to be about you. It has to be about you. So while it is about me, I'm trying to show it to you for whatever. I'm not going to push, prod, or poke anybody. I'm going to show my journey and my life. And if you are inspired and you think you want to do something, then there's a blueprint that I've laid for you. But I'm not going to beg nobody. I'm not going to threaten anybody. I'm just, you know, I don't have that no more. I'm done. So there's those who will see my blueprint and they'll be like, yeah, maybe it won't be Gambia, but maybe it'll be someplace, you know, and they'll do it. But I'm passionate about my people moving to Africa, but that's where it ends. I'm passionate. I'm passionate, but I'm not gonna do shit. Because originally there was a time when I wanted to, I was interested in either building or renting or buying something that I could develop and establish as a way to receive our people who come to the continent. If you come to the country I'm in, now if you go someplace else, I'll tell you, until it grew, then I wanted to have one of these in every country in Africa. There would be, you would have an address, the thing I don't have now. You would have it. You would have it. You say, I know at least when I get there, somebody's going to pick me up, and I'm going to this address, and that's where I live until I get myself together. From that place, you would venture out and find what you thought was the right place for you, and whether you wanted to build or rent or buy or whatever you wanted to do, this you would have something. You know, you knew you would have accommodation, and you have an address, and you have people there that are going to invest in you and give you their time and their knowledge and help you with whatever incidentals you need to get yourself grounded and begin to grow. You know, I still may get that, you know, but for now, the most I can do is get a place that's big enough for somebody more than just myself. You know, at the right price, I'm willing to have extra room. But even if I don't have the room, I leave this offer on the table. I've said it a million times. I'm going to say it again. Any of you all who know me, have been exposed to me, you show up in the Gambia, that's the country I'm going to be in. I can't speak for another country. You show up in the Gambia, by Allah, I swear you have a place to stay. I'm not changing on that. I'm not changing on that. And you can stop this and record it and screenshot or whatever the fuck you need to do, and you can haul my bitch ass into court, and this is actionable. So I'm not changing on that. I mean it. You have a place to stay. That's it. If 50 people come, we'll find a closet for you, or something, a corner, whatever. I mean that. You will have a place to stay. That's it. That I can do. And as I say, if things develop to the place where I see fit that I could do something that attaches to this goal of having a system in place for any of us who arrive. If I see something else that I can do then I'll pursue that. If I see where it's going to be worth it, it's worthy of my energy and my life force and things like that, then I'm happy to do it. But yeah, that's where I'm at. And I meant to see who was here a long time ago, you guys, and I didn't. And I'm going to come to you now and see who's here. And where's my other screen at? Sweet D, a big shout out to you, Queen. Andrea Smith, a big shout out to you. Terrence Bowers, I'm so glad to see you, brother. Frankie Cardona. Simply Sandra. Yes, Sandra. And thank you so much again for those pictures you sent me. Kiara Irvin, a big shout out to you, Queen. Good to see all of you guys. I just want to say that just at the outset. Richard Hart, a big shout out to you, man. Big shout out to the UK. Miss Matthews, greetings to you, Queen. J9, a big shout out to you. Jack Uptone, it's been a minute. Big shout out to you. Righteous Indignation, good to see you. Khalifa of the Most High, assalamu alaikum. Good to see you, brother. Brian Simpson, man, big shout out to you. Anna Greenfield, a big shout out to you. Ronaldo Wynn, mi hermano, man, big shout out to you, Ronaldo. I'm glad you're here, absolutely. Black Beauty, always a big shout out to you. Shoni, big shout out to you. If I miss you guys, don't hate me because I can't see. Sean Scott, big shout out to you. Iron Heart, shout out to you. Lovely, I can't see it from here, so just Lovely, shout out to you. CJ Stevenson, I love you, a big shout out to you. Anna Greenfield, I think I shouted you out already. Sikmet Ra, shout out to you. Cassandra, Cass, a big shout out to you. I'll come back and read what you said, you guys. I'm trying to just see who's here right now. And LVZ, a big shout out to you, brother. Wow. And by the way, VZ, it's been a minute since I've seen your work, but I feel like it's not been that long since I've seen, at that time, something recent you had done, and you're just not aging at all, man. May Allah continue to preserve you, brother. Wow, subhanallah. Yeah, let me see what you guys are saying now. Just trying to see if I can read some of this. I'm just trying to. My nephew. So I see. I won't know that I got distracted because I'm. Anyway. So it wasn't until after that the I can't go to November, or I can't go to December with my sister. Somewhere in there, I don't hear nothing from my nephew. But I've talked to her. And instead of her being the parent I would be, and just a normal human being like me, that would go to my son and say, hey, whatever you got going on, you need to call your uncle. Like, this is very serious. You need to call your uncle and communicate with him. He's not understanding what's going on with you. It's not like I asked him out to a movie. You know, like, and as I said to her, just as a responsible adult, he needs to call me. Whatever, if he's changed his mind or whatever, I don't even care. Just fucking call me. Like, don't leave me in the lurch and I don't know anything. And you have a iPhone. I'm on Android, bitch. You have an iPhone. So don't give me anything with a phone. Don't do that. That won't work. And oh, by the way, he was at her house that he's not allowed to live at because she put him out before she moved to this place. Because the last time I spoke to him, his car had gone to hell because he was doing DoorDash and he was working at McDonald's. But his car went to hell. And whatever month this was now, she was moving on the 7th. Or no, she already moved. But the place that she moved from, I guess, was still technically hers until the 7th of that month or whatever it was. That she'd already told me she wasn't allowing him to live there. So I'm like, what's Nasir gonna do? Well, he's at the other place at least till the 7th. Okay, fine. So I'm also balancing too, because I really want to just cuss her the fuck out and tell her what a worthless fucking mother she is. Now she's made his life a total disaster. But I don't have time for that, and I've got my own stress going on, and I'm also trying to maintain the proper context with my nephew, because my relationship with him matters more than my relationship with her at this point in my life. He matters more to me than her. So I was not only just calling to find out what's going on with him in general as far as going to Gambia, but I also was concerned, like, okay, what are you doing come the 7th? Are you going to stay at Aunt Marcia's? Do you have a friend you're going to stay with or something? Because I was going to maybe see if we could instigate, see if we need to instigate him coming to California. Just come on now, and we just leave from here. We'll make it happen, But I can't do any of that if you don't fucking call me. So his car gone to hell, so that means you can't DoorDash, so that means you're only working at McDonald's. I've called, I've left voice messages, I've texted. Nothing. And what happened? One of two things. A, because I know my nephew does clam up for the dumbest shit. He's like his mother. They're very secretive about shit you don't even need to be secretive over at all. But I've created a space in our relationship where he knows he can come to me. So that won't work. So it's either A, he has punked out and he can't face me, which, why couldn't you face me? Because I didn't ask you to go anyway, and this was going to be good for you. And while I would love it if you were coming, and just how wonderful that would be for you and a bonus for me, but it's for you, I really don't give a fuck, because it's about me. It's about me. Me. Finally, me, damn it, me. So, it's either that, or B, my sister did or said something. Because you couldn't go to Gambia until December, but definitely not November, if you were going with me and Nasir, and suddenly the bitch is out in November. I mean, you're out in November, Nasir hasn't called me, and then you're not even, I don't really hear any genuine concern from you. Just not feeling it, man. And when she was, this time when she went to Nigeria, she just got back on the 16th. So I know she went 2 weeks before that, whatever that was. But this new husband of hers, she's been wanting me and him to talk. my spirit didn't feel completely joyous about that. But it became firmly unjoyous when it dawned on me, or when I put the puzzle together, so to speak. She had scheduled a day that I think it was the Friday before she was coming back, that she wanted to arrange for us to get on a conference call, and he's so eager to talk to you, and he's so eager to talk to you. Oh, how nice. But I wasn't feeling it. And I just thought, you're eager and gonna make any necessary accommodation for me to talk to this dude who I really don't give a fuck about. I'm probably never gonna meet him, and thank God he married you, so you're no longer a financial responsibility of mine. So you're gonna make all that happen, but your son, you can't say what the fuck is going on. You haven't called your uncle. This is a profound move. What you need to call him and make that happen. There's no passion there, but all the passion to speak to this dude who I really don't give a fuck about and probably never gonna meet. I don't see it happening. I'm definitely not going any place to meet him. That's not happening unless Oprah sends a plane and says I should go. I'm not being facetious. It would have to be that dramatic. Fine, I'm not paying for it, and Oprah says I should go. Fine, I'll go. It's a trip. It's fine. But me, of my own device, I'm going to, like, I'm interested to see you. Nah, that won't happen. That won't happen. It won't. So, if you're that crazed to meet me or speak to me, then you'll make a trip to Gambia, to see me, and you will bring me piles of gifts as you approach my throne. You'll do that. It's not my issue. I'm not concerned. And because you should have met me on the day you were married to my sister, and you'll have to ask her why that didn't happen. So I don't need to invest any more time. I'm done and I'm over it. But and even the heavens agreed with me, because on that day, because I told her it was a Friday, I said, listen, you can either call me before I go to Friday prayer, or you can call me after I get home. And it didn't happen. And then she later texted me saying they had some very heavy rain there, and there was a lot of flooding, and they couldn't get to, because they wanted to do it at his parents' house or something like that. Anyways, they weren't able to get there. So I just thought, well, the heavens agreed with me. You don't need to talk to him. You don't need to. And because also the truth is going to come out of me if I do, because I'm not a fake being. And if I sat here on a conference with him, and I would say, it's going to come out. I'm going to say, I could have been there to meet you on the day you were marrying my sister, but you have to ask her why that didn't happen. And then go into the detail. That's me. I know me. So, to not embarrass her or make her life a nightmare, just leave it. He's not important. My nephew is. That's what's important. And it's also okay, why is it alerting and I don't see anything there? This thing literally alerts over headlights, dude. Like, I can't. I'll say it like this. I don't even have the place to be hurt by that. At this point, yes, there's a big part of me that, like, I wanted this for him. You really don't have shit going on here in America. You're working at McDonald's. No shade. But that's all you're doing. And he has a girlfriend. So, that's not of his uncle. But, so all my teaching on that, and just the fact that she didn't enforce an Islamic way of life in his upbringing. He could do whatever he wants once he got grown. But you checked out before he was grown, bitch. You checked out. Your children are supposed to be Muslim. Period. The fucking end. Anyway, Um, so there's a big part of me that wanted this for him because I know the value it can be for his life going forward. You can't unhave this experience. And McDonald's ain't shit. No shade. But you could, if you could just do that, you could do something like that in Gambia. You know, you could do it. You could probably sell your own fucking hamburgers somewhere and make a coin daily. It's fine. You know. But there is a part of me that feels like if he doesn't do this, for years I've been trying to get my sister to get out of Buffalo. I don't care where you go, bitch. Just leave Buffalo. Like, ain't shit there. Ain't shit there. It's a dead end of life. There's nothing there. There's nothing going on in Buffalo. Nothing going on. Nothing. So I just want him to get out of Buffalo at the very least. Get out. While you're young. Don't stay there and get jaded and then trapped. It's like that part in what's that song Adele has, Hello. Hello, it's me. Or did you ever get out of that town where nothing ever happens? It's no secret that the both of us. Yeah. Did you ever get out of that town where nothing ever happens? There ain't shit going on in Buffalo. And he will stay there. This happens to a lot of people. It doesn't have to just be Buffalo. You get jaded and then trapped wherever you are, and then you never do anything else. And we all know people like that. We know them. They've never done anything or been anywhere or seen or done anything other than right the fuck where they're at, and that's it. And I didn't want that for him, you know. I had so many other hopes for him. And I think that my sister has this thing where, so I wouldn't be surprised if she said or did something, because I think there's a part of her that probably immediately felt jealous once she knew he was coming with me and not her. I believe that. I believe that. I believe that. I believe that. Because, you know, I think she just feels like I'm a better parent than her anyway. Like, we just let that be known. I am. And proof of this is the result that I get from my nephew that you don't get. Do you understand? When he'd be in Buffalo, she doesn't have any standards, no rules, no real anything she's ever enforced. Nothing. There's no consequence. It's just a bunch of yelling. And he knows that he can just clam up and she'll yell. And when she's done yelling, he can go back doing the same bullshit he's always been doing. He's damn near 21 now. And I promise you his room is a fucking disaster right now wherever he's at. On God, I promise you that. Meanwhile, when he comes to my house, I don't have 2 bedrooms now, but when he come to my house and he come out of his room, he comes to my room for the day. He's ready for the day, you know. And I'll greet him and all that. And I go, so is your room clean? It's clean. Does it look like my room? And then he drop his head and go back to his room. Because I'm the fucking standard. If it don't look like your uncle's room, it's not clean. It's not, and I hate it. It's not done. You're not ready to start your day. You're not. Basic things like that. Meanwhile, then he'll leave here and go back to New York. And I could be on the phone with him. Video call. I go and turn the camera, let me see your room. Oh, no, I can't. Turn the camera, let me see it. Turn the camera. Fucking total disaster. Now, that's what she's going to hand off to some sister. And by the way, those of you who follow my work closely, you've seen the video that I did called Black Men Need to Choose the Option of Being Single, where I lay out this period of time that boys need to go through before they become a man and before they can even have them a woman. You don't get no woman if you're not a man yet. There's some shit you got to learn and perfect. And he's taking that exact path that I preach against. No girlfriend. Fuck that. Go and get your shit together. Then you get a woman. You don't even know how to clean your fucking room. You definitely can't pay a bill. You can't balance a checkbook. You can't do anything. Like, now this is the same dude. Again, I don't know how these people are related to me. Me. This is the same person now who doesn't have to do anything. I think he maybe can boil water. And you already have a girlfriend. That could lead to a pregnancy for all we know. There you are now. You don't know how to do shit. She can't do shit. You can't help her in no type of way. You definitely can't provide for her and be a king. She's getting inferior fucking goods. And I'm sick and tired of our women getting that. Our women need to get whole men who don't need shit from them but their love. That's it. Don't need your pocketbook. Don't need to be a fucking housemaid and a servant and the bullshit. No, none of that. So, you're putting out now exactly the thing that I preach against. So, but I can't care about that. Because I'm going to care, and poof, I'm going to be dead. And wasted my journey. So, what's today's date? Well, I don't have to know the date. I just know Thanksgiving is coming up. If I haven't heard from him by Thanksgiving, I'm not speaking to him again. I don't need to. There's been other times he's gone breaks where we didn't talk, and I knew that we weren't having any issue, and it was just for nothing. He would just be like, he would apologize profusely and blah blah blah, and it was all fine, but that's fine. But this, like, you can't keep doing that. You know, even if you are having a moment or whatever you got going on, it's okay for you to call me and say, Uncle, look, I'm probably going to be out of contact for a little bit. Just, I'll be okay. Then at least I know. But no response to a single text. No response to a single voicemail. Not answering a single fucking call. I don't have it in my space anymore, y'all. I've been through it with my siblings too much, and humanity and people in general, and I'm worn down. I don't have it. I don't give a fuck. If you don't give a fuck, then I don't give a fuck. And I'm only gonna give fucks if I know you care. Once you tell me you care and show me you care about anything in life, then you got me 100%. I care what I need to do on anything. But from here on out, I'm not giving a fuck about anything that doesn't give a fuck about me. And I need that guarantee up front. I'm going to need that up front. I'm just going to need that up front. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. The brother asked me that's receiving me in Senegal, what do you think you want to do, brother? I said absolutely nothing. Because what I know for sure is I need time to detox. I need time to, and it's not going to happen in, 3 or 4 months. But I can do a lot in 3 or 4 months that can just change my zen and my aura, my entire oeuvre, Just, I need to do nothing but just anything that doesn't require any thinking. I need to just center and collect and let my vibrations settle to my new environment and let that be organic. Just let that be organic. I'll know when. I've always known when. That's the other thing that's been frustrating about this journey for me, because I usually know the whispers. I don't know them now. I don't know them. That's very concerning to me. I step with a sure foot as a man in life. And on top of everything else that I've told you, that nothing has gone the way you just even imagine it would happen, on top of that is I don't feel it. don't feel like I'm in sync with what I should be doing. You know, I'm asking Allah to give me signs. I'm asking Allah to not let my will be done. That whatever He wills, let that be. I relinquish my free will. Whatever you would have, oh Allah, let that be. Show me that. Tell me that. I don't want nothing else. Just what you would have, then let me execute that. I don't want to do anything of my own, because that's not working. And I need a sign, something that affirms, you know. And I'm still waiting. I'll say that. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Thank you, Terrence, for the compliment about the Kanye video. That came right out of my soul, as you probably would know already. That was in the middle of the night, and I just heard enough, and I was over it, and that came out. In fact, when I listen to it back, I can hear myself talking over myself because the inspiration is coming so quick. I'm stumbling over words even. Just coming through me. It's the last one on this channel, Frankie, because I don't have really any more commentary on this seed of Satan. And this, I could have just turned this into my Africa journey, but I have too many people here. They're just looky-loos. They didn't support my GoFundMe. They don't support me on Cash App. They're not really interested. They're probably never gonna make the journey. It's just the whole thing. Like, this is just, they're not responsive. I could just go down the list. So this was the regular channel. I don't know any other way to say it. Just, you know. But Jedi Africa is personal. It's my life. You know, and I didn't want to mix the two. I want that to be unconvoluted and pure, and by default my curriculum changes because I don't know what I will see when I open up a web page now. Here in America, it's my MSN page. You know, I don't know what I see in Africa, you know, but I'm just saying, like, I really don't have anything else. That Kanye thing, God, you mentioned that video. It's perfect for me to cite that in this example I'm trying to say. That's a subject, this whole Zionism thing and these fake-ass Jews screaming anti-Semitism every 5 minutes is a real source of fury for me. I had to speak on that. So to be things like that, you know, that I need to really give it, you know, and where there's value, because a lot of people have told me they had no idea there was such a thing, that there was Zionists, and that they're separate from Jews, and that Zionists don't represent Jews. Orthodox Jews do not recognize Zionism. Do you understand? Anyway. So there was value in something like that, not just my theory and my commentary, but there's value in the knowledge that I'm able to share with that. So if it's something like that, you know, then yes. But you know, I went through years of, if somebody got killed today and somebody did this and look what this bitch did and this and that, now look at that. I'm worn down. I'm worn down. I'm worn down, man. I think the American Music Awards happened recently. Because I saw something. And then, like, I don't know what's even happening. I don't have cable. I haven't had that for a long time. Because I've been pinching coins for Africa. I don't know what's going on in the world. I don't read my local news. I don't get the newspaper. I don't know what's happening in the world. I don't. This consumes me. This. And trying to take care of everything that I can. get taken care of before 12th December. That's that's it. I haven't. I really nothing really else. I'm not really. I don't know the last time I've been on Instagram, and I know people are sending me shit on Instagram. I'm getting just because I mean, I'll never catch up. You know, like I just shifted, man. I'm shifted. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. Oh, Frankie, your birthday is tomorrow? SubhanAllah. Happy birthday, man, in advance. So this is November 23rd is your birthday. Because tomorrow's 23rd, so your birthday is November 23rd. Sandra, Jedi, good to see you. Richard, you say good morning. Andrea, we can talk, Jedi, about the flight. My aunt works for Delta. Maybe. Oh, it's done now. It's done. You would have been helpful before, but we're done now. Unless they do something else. It's 12th December. I don't love leaving at 6 a.m., but what are you gonna do? Jack Uptone, yes, you need people who understand how much of a change all this is. Yes, that's one of the things I appreciate about my brother who's receiving me in Senegal. I can feel that he feels my level of frustration and angst and is inferring some of the things that must be going on with me, and he's been very, very soothing and kind and considerate. The things he said to me have been very I appreciate it so much. SubhanAllah. Wow. I shouted you out, Righteous. I miss you too. Khalifa, you say, well, I'll be dang. Look what the cat dragged in. I look like that now. I do. It's hard for me to look in the mirror now, too, you guys. As I say, I've dropped so much weight. And I just look in the mirror. And I just, because I think I said to my sister, I said to somebody, I'm trying to not be ungrateful. Do you want the vanity or you want your health? You know? So I give thanks and praise to Allah that I have my health, you know, but I would like to, if it's possible, if it's okay for me to have a little something going on. Anna Greenfield, welcome to channel Talk, change your thoughts process. Expect it to go well. Expect everyone to work out in your favor. Stop being so anxious. Okay, Anna, I'll stop being anxious when you proofread, because I have no idea what I just read. So I'd love to know what you said. Why don't you retype it? No idea what it just... Did you read that back? You didn't read it back. Because you don't know what that says even. You don't know. So retype that. And then I'd love to read it. Another shout out to you, Brian. Naldo, you say, hey, just got here, sorry. And I don't know when that was, Naldo, because I yacked. I don't even know how long I've been on. But I yacked for a little bit there. Righteous, you say, just stay positive, Jedi. I'll tell you like I told my brother in Senegal. I hear that.
I literally, I hear that because it literally is, and I appreciate you saying that, but it's I hear it. I don't know if I can do it. Watch your thoughts and words. You don't want a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Um, Another shout out to Black Beauty. Sean, you say, I miss you guys. Kiara, your birthday is Saturday. Well, happy birthday to you, Kiara. My birthday isn't Saturday, but I was born on a Saturday. That should count for something. Um, Righteous, no expectations. Just go with the flow. I'm actually excited for you. A new chapter and hopefully many adventures to come. Yeah, inshallah. I can say once I know I have a place to live, and then some of the technical stuff, like I still haven't really worked out the banking, and like how do I get money to the Gambia, like physical money in my hand. I know about all the apps. That's all fine. Where do I get it in my hand? You see, so it's still not really clear on that. Like I know what's going to happen type thing. But once I have that, I have a place to stay, then from there I can. Then the more things that move off the table, then the more the stress goes off the table, and the next that can move to the next thing. So it's just like, and here's the other thing that I should also mention. I'm someone who's very precise. You can't. This will say it the best. You can't. I give you. You say, can you tell me to such and such? Okay, come on, I'll give you a ride. You need to tell me where I'm going. I'm not that person you can tell me as I'm driving. Because I need to know what lane I need to be in to anticipate turns and things like that. And don't tell me it's down the street when it's not down the street. Like, I'm precise. I need to have a certain level of control and preeminence or preemptiveness over events. Like, okay, I know how this is supposed to go. Okay, that's going to go like this. And then I can put in backups, and things like that. When I don't know, I'm just completely blind. I don't like that. And that's the other thing that's all over this whole thing. I'm not in control. And I don't like that. Because I'm the only one that I trust in life to be in command of anything. That's it. If I'm not at the helm, it can't work. Damn it. Ironheart Jedi, do live streams in Africa. Hope you get to Africa soon. I will be doing live streams, inshallah. Like I said, just don't know the logistics of how that happens because I've never been live in Africa. I've never been on their internet, so I don't know how that can work. Obviously, it must be able to work because these people that I can name, they do live streams. So if they doing it, I must be able to do it. Just I need to find out how. Lovely something. Hello, Jedi. Been a while since I caught a live. Well, it's been a while since I did one, Lovely. So I haven't seen you guys in probably a couple months. It's probably up there. I don't know. I'd have to look back. Is this really your last live? It's going to be the last one on this channel for quite some time, Lovely. I don't know when I will do another one, or when I would have need to do another one, because of what this is about. Like again, it'll create itself. It'll just be organic. If I don't know. Sometimes I come to this channel when I need to reach the majority of my people, but it's going to be over on Jedi Africa. Like I say, if you're seriously interested in my journey, then you go and you follow me on Jedi Africa. Do you understand? Those are people that are serious,
Much love to you, CJ. Miss Matthews. Hey, or they reportedly acting so desperate due to being anti-age of Aquarius. Don't know what it is. Red. Moving on. Anna. Oh, it's the same thing I think you typed before that I don't understand. Something. There is a African American us diaspora in the Gambia. Check out at Ricky Denise. That name is familiar for some reason. Ricky Denise. I feel like I know who that is. Oh, the welcome to Chat Talk is part of your name. That's also throwing me off. Why do you have such a big ass title? Anna Greenfield, welcome to Channel Talk. It's too much. Change it, Anna. It's just bad branding. Nobody will remember it. And they're not gonna type all that in. There is an African American. Now I understand what you're saying. There is an African American something diaspora. And I can't see it from here. In the Gambia, check for, Ricky Denise. All right, yeah. And I'm not really looking to hook up with so many of these diasporans, because, especially in the Gambia, because I've seen there's been a lot of scandal, a lot of backbiting and infighting amongst black people there. None of these people are Muslims. Let us all keep that in mind. We've not seen any Muslims go anywhere and do a report about where they're at and all this. These are all Christian or non-believing ass people, and that matters to character. It matters to character. It matters. They might be great people with great character, but I don't know that. I don't know it. And what I do know is that many, not just in Gambia, but in other African countries, many of our people have gone there with this separatist bullshit. You can't separate from this fucking white devil here, but you go there and you want to form your own shit there now? Form your own shit here, nigga. Why you gotta go there and now you want to be separate from our people? There were committees and there was a big falling out with a lot of these people in the Gambia because of the, see, it's 189 people watching now, but we only have 36 showing up, so whatever. Anyways, but I see it back here. It's 189 views. And, let me see what this question mark says. Yeah. And this. Fuck these people. There was even some people in Ghana, after the president there spoke with the chiefs, after he said he wanted to apportion 5,000 acres of land aside for any of us that come home. They're gonna give you part of this land. And I saw some Negroes that went there and it was like, now we're gonna be able to have our own police and our own own shit. Fuck you. Get your bitch ass back on the plane and take your shit. That's what I would have told him. No, you don't get to have anything. You get a fucking piece of land, you get a place to live, and that's it. You see? So that was in Ghana. So they were looking for something on order of this in Gambia. I'm not trying to be a part of the other people because I'm not going to go there and be seen as the American that thinks y'all are somehow dangerous and, fuck that. Plus, I'm a Muslim. That's huge. Because I'm going to an Islamic country. So, whereas these people are going to try and find each other because they're Christian and non-believers, I have brothers and sisters. That makes if I never went to Gambia, those are my brothers and sisters in Islam. Period. That's it. So, it's a different context. And they weren't eclectic here, they're not eclectic there. Those are the same people that you couldn't take certain places and tell them you're gonna have so and so. Oh, I don't eat that. That would be them. Most black people, not just them. Most of you are that, sadly. So I'm just trying to help you understand. It's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. So I would love to see them and just, hey, because they're from America, and if they have anything they can offer as assistance or advice or something like that, happy to hear it. But just like they're not my destination, or a goal, like if I see them, I see them. You feel me? Because I'm out here enough now and have been for years that anybody that I'm sure many of those people have probably been exposed to me at some point, they should be reaching out to me, and they're not. Uh, Cass, you say, how's everyone? I'm in hospital right now. Cass, again. Man, I wish you well, Cass. I do. I do. Um, it's late already. I'll try and call you tomorrow, Cass, when I come back from the urologist, because my appointment's early. It's at 9. So I'll try and call you when I get in, inshallah. Righteous, you say you've been to Roanoke, Virginia. Yep, I was there. Andrea, I miss your old videos, King. If one more person says that to me, I'm throwing myself from a moving bus. I appreciate that, though. You know, because those videos had purpose and mission. And once I realized I was on the mission by myself, then I didn't do those videos no more. And then they shut me down. So, Kiara is sending prayers to you, Cass. Thank you, Kiara. Um, Sandra, that's to Cassandra. So sorry to hear you were in the hospital. Cindy, you get well. Heart wishes. My sister-in-law is in the hospital right now in Tampa Bay, Florida, with a temperature of 102. Is that Vicky? San? Is that Vicky? Um, OVZ. Peace, my brother. And I know your little king is big now. Because how long has it been? I've been in this apartment 5 years. So he's at least 5 years older than the last time I seen him. Is he in college yet? Is he paying bills? um, Cass saying thank you to Cassandra. Allison, I said it at the beginning of the stream. You'll have to go back and watch it. But shout out to you and good to see you. Well, you wouldn't see anything wrong with my appearance, Allison, because I'm lit. I'm sitting up here lit. And I've kind of learned how to do that over the many years that I've been on here doing this. And to get something that I can be comfortable with, But it's even getting harder to like myself even now. I mean, I just, I don't want to be ungrateful to Allah, so I don't want to say too much. But I'm very insecure about the way I look right now. You know. You say stop being. I think you meant insecure and recognize your beauty in the mirror. I'm recognizing all of that. You just go back and watch the video. Melody H, shout out to you. Allison, you say those people causing issues in Gambia and Gambia are agents. I don't know. I agree. Andrea, those did. Oh, that's for Andrea. And it is Vicky. See? You know, we can't, Andrea, on here. I'm not on StreamYard. I can only do that on StreamYard. And I didn't feel like putting up with that tonight. I just wanted to do this. You know. But Beyonce, shout out to you. Something I was gonna address. Oh, yeah. You know, I don't know. They could be. I don't know if they're agents, but I'm just saying, like, they're just. I don't know them. You know, and I haven't really seen any of them that I felt a kindredness with or connection to, other than Sister Amina, who is a Muslim, and she's not part of that crew. But yeah, I mean, you know, I just, yeah, man, you know, I'm trying to do what I don't have here now. And I'm just surrounding myself with my Muslim brothers. That's it. You know. That's all I need. Good brothers around me. Good brothers. Loyal. Loving. You understand? Dedicated. That's what you need. That's what I need. Oh, Vicky. So, you know, I mean, I camp with Vicky. You know, I ask Allah to take this from her, whatever she's got going on with her temperature and all of that. But she has to understand, if you want something you never had, you got to do something you never did. Can't keep doing the same shit in life and thinking something different is going to happen. You know, that's the other thing that I understand, because at one point I was ready to just cancel this trip for now and just say, you know what, I'm gonna go when I feel like I'm ready, when I feel like everything is the way I'm in control of it and this is what's happening. Okay, now we're doing it, because now we're under my choreography. I don't feel like I'm under that right now. But I just reminded myself, you know, which would still be the case if I did that. But either way, if you want something you never had, you got to do something you never did. That's 100% the key to everything on earth. That's it. That's it. So, why wait to feel like I have everything in my grasp and instead of do as much as you can, get your, what is that? Is that shadows? Get your ass there and see how much of your a lot of this may just be unfounded, you know. It's definitely reasonable, Because you don't want to just think, you don't just want to just throw shit to the wind, all the caution, and just, ooh, nah. You need to be, I need to be in this state. But at the same time, that can also have been like, well, you did it, but you didn't really need it, turns out, type thing. You know, it's like you filled up I probably need to fill up my tank because we don't know. And then you realize it's 2 blocks. You go, oh, I didn't know. Well, at least I filled up the tank. You know, it wasn't wrong to fill up the tank. You didn't know. So I don't know what I don't know. So I think my stress is well founded. You know. In fact, I think I said to Naldo, you know, it could happen that once I get to, could even be when I get to Senegal, but it could also be when I get to Gambia. Once I walk into the mosque, especially one of the major mosques, and I meet with the imam and introduce myself and let him know I'm here from America, blah, 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 things could turn on a dime. Could turn on a dime. Because I could easily see him saying, oh, brother, you don't have a place yet. Mashallah, this brother has a property he's renting. This brother is doing, or this brother can take you, and this brother, because that's the Muslim Brotherhood. So once I have the attention of my brothers, I'm going to get some kind of help on some level. That's 100% guaranteed. No question about it. But I haven't even played that card. I'm trying to take care of everything else. And then whatever my brothers, then here we go, you know. But that could entirely happen. Oh, brother, nothing. We have this, you know, Jack Uptone. Oh, don't mention this imposter on my fucking channel. He's a fat beast and he needs to die. Moving on to the next comment. Have you spoken about Kyrie Irving, Beyonce? They are definitely trying to humiliate him with the evil 6 steps they wanted him to take in order to play. No, because it's bigger than Kyrie Irving. This is the shit. This is why I'm leaving here and why I'm over all of this. Beyonce. Why this is probably my last stream on this channel, because I don't need to talk about this anymore. Because in my perfect world, as soon as they said Kyrie can't, every nigga that played basketball should have said, we ain't leaving the house, fuck you. It's that easy. Because all these fucking Zionists, big nose motherfuckers, stick together. That's how they was able to call up Nike or whoever the fuck they called on Kanye, and they called another big nose, and they called another, and it was all good. You feel me? We need to launch the same fucking attack on their fucking fake asses that they do on us. And until I'm going to Africa so my fucking nuts can drag the ground, do you understand what I'm saying? Because niggas here, they shit is still up in their fucking testicle sack. I'm over it. I saw Kyrie. I didn't know who he really. I've heard his name, but I didn't really know who he was because I would have no reason to know him. He plays basketball, and I don't care. But I was impressed by, you know, his whatever. But it's just all wrong, man. These fucking Zionists, and they are the Zionists. They are not the fucking Jews. So when you say some shit about them, it's not anti-Semitic because they're not fucking Semitic. Even if they were Jews, they're not Semitic, and they're not even Jews because they're fucking Zionists. Done. But they have fucking blood sucked and continue to blood suck the life out of the African athlete and everything else. When are niggas, black people in general, gonna love your creator and principle more than you like a fucking coin? When is that gonna happen? You understand? I'm a principled man. That's what matters to me in life. Principles, morals, the truth. That's what matters. And when you're driven from that place, there's no one that can have power over you on any level at all for any reason. If I'm Kyrie, I say what I said and I said and I said it. You have some shit to say? I don't need to play basketball no more. I'm done. Bye-bye. How old is he anyways? I don't care, but I'm over it. I'm over it. Why don't you move it? Because we make up all the shit, man. Again, I've talked about unity, and I'm over it. Allison, are you going to get a house? Go back and watch the beginning of the stream, Allison. I'm not making any special concessions for you or anybody else on the fucking earth ever again. So don't come in 5 hours later and start asking me a bunch of shit that you can go and learn at the beginning of the damn video. Do that. Sandra Jedi, she is having side effects from the chemo. See? Because she just couldn't be bothered to drink camel's milk. Robert Epps, a salute and a shout out to you, brother. Did y'all hear about them canceling the tribute to Michael Jackson? Chris Brown and Ciara was going to do it. I didn't know, and where were they doing it at, and I don't care. Again, the white man is the devil, everybody. And this is what we do all the time. Did y'all hear about such and such? What was it? Who was it? Beyonce. Did you hear about Kyrie Irving? Robert, did you hear what they said about Michael Jackson and Chris Brown and Ciara? I'm sick of that. I'm sick and tired of it because it's always going to be, did you hear? I want to hear, did you see what the fuck we did when they tried to do X, Y, and Z? Did you see when they tried to cancel the Michael Jackson tribute and everybody walked the fuck out and told them to kiss their entire black ass? I'm here for that. I'll do a 60-hour live stream on just that. But this has been one of my foundational preachings on this platform since 2014. I'm a doer, not a fucking talker. I'm sick and tired of our people not having the proper response to shit. You're so caught up in this world, and it's going to be over like that. You don't know anything about the hereafter. You don't know anything about how to prepare for it. You don't know any prophecy other than some whisperings of some yelling ass fucking Hebrew Israelite motherfucker standing on a goddamn corner and some other bullshit. We know the prophecy. We know it. We also know there's an end and there's an eternal life after this. Get your asses ready for that. Stop obsessing on this fucking white man's bullshit unless you're going to knock them the fuck out and blow up all their shit. Fucking stop talking about it. We're over it. Damn. I tried to tell her about the camel's milk. She won't listen. Well, you know what then? I just can't feel bad. I can't. May Allah protect her and bring her through this. I really mean that. But if he doesn't, then she didn't try. You see, our maker expects us to, like you can say, I know if I sit here, I just have enough faith, God gonna give me a job. He might. But you need to do something too. So if you're just gonna sit there and do nothing, Allah can still make it happen. Nothing is beyond his realm. But he has shown us and told us that's not how I do things. You feel me? I don't do that. You need to do some shit, and then I do what I need to do. So, she wouldn't be having this if she had the camel's milk now. It not only gets rid of the side effects of the chemotherapy, but helps in its effectiveness. I'm over Vicky, and I never even laid eyes on her. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a second. I'm over her. Tell her I said I'm over her.
Somebody do a time check and tell me how long I've been on here, y'all. I want to say this. It's important for me to say this. Um, and I didn't mean to blow up at you, Robert. That's just my passion. You've been around me long enough. You know that. It's not personal. It's just, you know, my anger and where it comes from, my passion. You know, I'm one of 9 children. And I couldn't move my family. You know, I am someone who's trying to make a difference on this fucking earth in my little arc of time on it. I'm not content with the ho-hum and the anesthetic buzz of, you know, most of humanity. I'm not interested in that, man. I want to use my ability and whatever I got to make difference, to make a change, to forward our people. You understand? I you know, I gotta feel like I'm making a difference. I'm moving the needle. I'm helping something. And if I'm not doing that, then I just feel like I'm wasting time. You know, and the older you get, you're running out of time. You're running out of time every day. Since we've been on here, we just lost that time. We're not getting it back. It's gone forever. Forever, it's gone. And that's one of the prisms through which I look at life. Life is precious. And in this society, everyone is seduced into this buzz where you just think you have all the time left and it's all fine, and it's not. This life has an expiration, man. And the next one don't. And you need to be setting up your soul for that. In this life, for African people, and certainly in this nation, but across the earth, our number one focus every single day should be, how do we fucking outrun fucking white people? How do we push back and evacuate them and exterminate them from our interaction with them? Go over there. Don't fucking look over here. Don't speak to us. Don't talk to us. Don't look at us. Don't fucking spit in this direction. Take your white ass. That should be number one. And number two, we should be cultivating a unity amongst ourselves as family. Outright family. That's it. Nothing else. I've said to you millions of times, if we as African people, even if you want to be Muslim, fine. But if we as a people could live our life the way of the Muslim, everything changes like that. I love that there's this, I brought him to you guys. I think I did at least one video on him. This Andrew Tate guy, who, by the way, just became Muslim. Not surprised. Because he wasn't even Muslim. And there he was, out parading around the earth saying, Islam fixes everything. I fucking hate the way he talks. Islam fixes everything. And he has like 4 different accents going on at the same time, and he won't take the glasses off, and I'm over it. Oh, and I figured out why he wears those fucking glasses all the time when it's inappropriate. Something's going on with his right eye. And because he's so vain, he won't take the glasses off. He rarely takes them off. Ever. Ever. He probably sleeps in them. I think we have footage. Alright. But there he was, proclaiming that Islam fixes everything. Everything. Loved that a non-Muslim had made that observation and was saying it. Because it's the truth. Anything you name that is an ill of ours, Islam fixes it tomorrow. That's 100% true. It's not hyperbole.
So we have to get there. But we're being fractured in so many different directions. Everybody's trying to be a fucking individual. And extreme individual. Because you can be an individual amongst a group. Doesn't compromise your individuality. But you can still have a commitment to a framework and a standard and a code of action. We don't have it. We don't have it. And I'm not famous. I'm not wealthy. So I don't have the influence that I could have if I was famous and if I was wealthy. I could do a lot. Untold things. Because when you have me in the spot like a Kyrie Irving or a Kanye West, I'm not negotiating and I say, fuck you. You're not fucking Semitic. Show me how you're white and Semitic, and we can begin to talk. We'll talk. Show me that. Until then, get out of my fucking face and don't have shit to say to me. That shuts it down right there. Show me how you're Semitic. Show me. Show me. Just show me. Just show me. Because I'm Kyrie Irving, and I'm rich, and I'm famous. That would have shockwaves. But all we see from those who have the visibility and the wealth is cowardice that does not move us forward. We also, most of all, don't have any martyrs. I'm a martyr. I've always been a martyr. Allahu Akbar. I'm a martyr. I've always been a martyr, even at my lowly level. How many jobs have I lost? Knowing I'm going to get fired when I go into work and do this or say this. Because I don't go along to get along with a fucking thing. It's either going to be this or it's not going to be at all. And I'm willing to trust my maker to know that my standing on truth and righteousness is going to carry me over the water. It'll do it. But our people don't have that because you're bogged down with Christianity and unbelief. So by default, you have no standard, no code. You're definitely not going to be a martyr, and you're definitely not going to sacrifice anything that puts you in a place that's not comfortable. You exactly have all the ingredients for absolute failure. I'm sick of it. So maybe I can make a difference by leaving my blueprint of my journey, sharing it, sharing my life there. Because whereas I'm scarce here, I'll fucking do a video every day in Africa. I just don't know how often I can upload it and all that stuff yet. I don't know. But I want to make a difference some type of way, you know. And because that's where I get my most fulfillment, you know. Since I was a child, my greatest joy is when I'm able to make something else fantastic happen for someone else. That defines me. I love that so much. And that can be someone who can step forward when no one else will. I was coming out of the gas station, I don't know, probably yesterday. I do this all the time though, so this isn't even, so what? But I'm just sharing it in the context of what I just said. I saw the dude when I was going in, homeless dude. As soon as I come out, hey, you got it? I already had my hand on the money as I'm coming out the door because I know he's going to ask me. And if he doesn't ask me, I'm going to hand him something. Most of humanity doesn't live in that space. Even just something that simple. Can you just give to someone that doesn't have? Or that has less? You know, there's states where you're not even allowed to give anything to the homeless, and they're not allowed to ask. And there was one state where they're not even allowed to dig through the trash. It's some class felony charge crime to dig through the trash, bitch.
That's not the world I want to live in. I want to live in a world, in a society where humanity is the order of the day. Respect of your elders. Respect of the truth, knowledge. Appreciation for Allah's creation. Natural food and water. That you don't gotta season it to death to enjoy it. That what Allah has provided is enough. It's delicious, it's delectable, it is amazing. You know, where, and as a Muslim, I will be in a society now where I will hear the calls of prayer. It's not just on my phone where the adhan, the call to prayer is going off. I'm hearing it. And I see my brothers and sisters either making their way to the mosque or they're getting out their prayer mats and they're ready to pray. That alone is enough for me to just be walking through the street and random someone says to me, "Brother, Salamu Alaikum." I won't get that here unless I'm somewhere and it just happens to be another Muslim who knows I'm a Muslim. Maybe they go to my mosque and they see me and they know me and then they say it. But to just walk into a shop. "Oh brother, Assalamu Alaikum." Alhamdulillah. You know, that matters. You know, I try to share Ramadan with you all each year. Teach you about it, tell you about it, share my experience as much as I can. Be totally different this year. This or next year when Ramadan comes again. Totally different. You know, to be in a society where everybody knows it's Ramadan. Everybody, well, the majority of the people are fasting. And it's, you know, it's just, I mean, those are the things, you know. One of my fantasies is to be on the beach and to put my prayer book down and make the prayer. There I am prostrating on the beach, on the sand, giving glory and honor and prayer to my Lord. You know, it's things like that. That's what I love, man. There's an orphanage. I don't know where it is in Gambia because I don't know where stuff is related to stuff, but I wanted to definitely visit this orphanage because I love children so much. And especially joyful, curious children. They really fulfill me in a way that I'm not able to say to you in words. And I can just already imagine the curiosity and the wonderment in the eyes of these kids that will look up at me, you know, when I walk into this orphanage and I'm greeting them, and maybe there'll be a couple shy ones over there that you could see they want to say hello but they're too shy and things like that. I could see filling my days up with stuff like that, you know, and you know, finding how I can be an asset and of service in my community, you know, building those relationships, building those friendships, building that brotherhood with my brothers. You know, these are the essentials for me. And you know, most of all, having Islam be so present in my everyday activity, everyday life, that I don't need to be. I walk into a supermarket here, I'm probably the only Muslim in there, just 'cause how spread out stuff is and where I'm at, and just, you know, I mean, you don't know, and so you just probably, but just I walk in there, I know I'm not the only Muslim, you know, I'm not the only one
with an Arabic name, you know, um, like things like that. Did I move this? Those are the things that matter to me, man. That's where I'm seeking and looking for my joy. You know, I pray a lot I'm able to find something that's like totally ideal for me would be like a place that's right near a mosque, maybe a block even, and I can just walk barefooted to the mosque, and other brothers and sisters are walking to the mosque to its prayer time. That's everything, you know. Or the first meal that I have, communal meal. You know, if somebody invites me to their house or someone invites me to a restaurant, whatever. Just something where I'm eating with other people, other brothers, you know. That would be something I'm really hoping will happen and I'm looking forward to and all those things. Um, I will tell you that when I arrive in Senegal, that you know, I was even telling my brother, you know, the main thing I know I want to see in Senegal is the African Renaissance statue. Like, I must see that statue. I must see it. And that, and you know, there's an island there where there's slave dungeons there too. All over West Africa, there's these slave castles and dungeons and shit from this white devil. And I want to see that. I also want to see the Pink Lake that is in Senegal. You can look that up, the Pink Lake. I may even do a piece on it. I'm sure I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff over on Jedi Africa that I haven't done because I'm not there yet. And, you know, there's just some things that I could be doing. Like, I could share some of the stuff I've learned and watch and stuff like that. But I'm just too bogged down right now to take the time. You know, if I found time today, but when I'm doing this, I feel like I'm wasting time. Like, you don't have time to do that. You should be doing something, or you should just be thinking about something else. I don't know. It's just I'm like so psychotic right now. But yeah, you know, I'll find more time. I'll have more time, inshallah. Black Winter, I just seen your name. Shout out to you. MW, subhanallah, 60-hour live stream. Let me turn my notification. How long have I been on here? I really don't know. I know it's not 60 hours MW. Damn it. I'm so glad to see you, brother. Man, wow. Ugh. Sandra, right. You are exactly right, Jedi. Robert, you say the Holy Quran says that help comes only from Allah, the mighty, the wise. So all of our help is from Him. Absolutely, 100%. That's it. He's the only one to help. Only one. Only. Richard, you say, another shout out to you, say, when Bill Romanowski spat in JJ Stokes' face, I thought every black player in the NFL would go on strike until Romanowski was expelled from the league. I'm still waiting. I don't know what that is. Who are any of these people? And when did this happen? Angeline R, a big shout out to you. It's been a while, yes, indeed. Who is that, Richard and stuff? You say Bill Romanowski, a fucking Zionist, no doubt.
spat in J.J. Stokes' face. I thought every black player in the NFL. So some white devil spit on a black NFL player, and we're not reading about his fucking death. That's a problem. That's a problem. All of our reactions to shit like that should be murderous. Nothing less. All of our fucking history justifies it. Any act from us is justified. Ronaldo, no worries, Jedi. When you get over there, the mosque brothers and sisters are going to assist you and protect you from evil that may be lurking there and steer you in the right path. I do believe that, Naldo. I just, I've been Muslim my whole life, and with the exception of where I live now, I've always had that incubator from my Muslim brothers. Like, that's who I hang out with. That's who I roll with. That's everything that I do is with my brothers. That's everything. That's it. And when the brotherhood is in play, it is the most beautiful thing. There's nothing. It's everything, man. It's I give you at least one example, maybe more. I told you all, Naldo, that I was muezzin in my mosque for 4 years in my current community. This was years back. How I became muezzin is that one of the brothers got up. The mosque is packed. This was after Friday prayer. And he got up and got the microphone and introduced himself and said, I'm the one who has been taking care of the mosque. I'm moving and blah, blah, blah. Well, he wasn't really muezzin because he wasn't making call to prayer. But that was the only thing, outside of that, he was pretty much the muezzin. So seeing it as an opportunity that I could do something, contribute to my Muslim community, I got with I went to him and said, brother, I can do this. I can take care of the mosque. If you're leaving, I can do it. So he took me to the brothers that were the elders, the board, whatever you want to call them. And I said, yeah, brother, I can do this, this would be something I can do this, because there's doctors and engineers and, all kind of people with money that are in our mosque, and I'm not one of those people. So I can do my part, let me do this. That was my whole intention, for the glory of Allah. And immediately, the main brother, Dr. Al-Hajawi, says, brother, we'll give you something each month. I said, no, I'm not looking for pay, brother. MashaAllah. I just do it for the glory of Allah. No, we must give you something, because now he's seeking the blessing. I'm seeking the blessing. And he's seeking the blessing. Like, I want to do this for the glory of Allah. Like, I can do this, it's nothing. But he wants to seek the glory on my act of obedience and submission. They won't take no. And then Kaisi and Hussam, all of them, they just no. So I'm outnumbered and out-knowed. So, boom, each month the brothers gave me $1,000 in cash every month. If they didn't have it, or one of them was their brother, they would tell me, when you could take the zakat, because when you go into the mosque, we don't pass no bucket, but everybody know
Nobody owns the mosque because you're not allowed to own the house of Allah. You can't do that. In America, you got to put somebody on a piece of paper just because it's fucking America. But we have different. It's different than the church. Like our pastors aren't getting rich, and this is not. You understand? There's no bling bling imams going on. You won't find one. No one. Not one. Throughout the Islamic world, you will not find it. So, but so you contribute what you can if you want. So you see the brothers come in and put zakat in the there's a thing on the wall, and just whatever you do it or you don't do it. Nobody's gonna be like, you didn't pay your tithes, you didn't do this. So if they weren't there, they'd be like, just count the money that's in there, and if it's not all of it, tell us what the difference is. We'll give you the rest of it, whatever. And it was whatever, things like that. Or I had when I opened my business, my retail store, I had some slat wall that I needed to. I'll share some pictures with you guys over on Jedi Africa. I'll share some pictures. Some of you guys have shared pictures. I said pictures, but I needed some slat wall put up. These sheets, they're heavy, and they need to be precise, and they need to be up there because you're going to be hanging merchandise. And so I called Nezi. Nezi, salam alaikum. It's brother. Oh, alhamdulillah, brother. Salam alaikum. Nezi, he's a contractor, does $1 million jobs. I said, brother, I needed some slat wall put up. In my store, I'm opening my business, and I have these sheets of slat wall that I put up. Brother, when did you need it done? I go, I kind of needed it yesterday. I will meet you in an hour and a half. Boom. He pulls up with all his shit. Bismillah before he walks into my establishment. Has all the professional shit because he's a fucking contractor. Puts all my shit up. Buys me a cold drink. We do our hug kiss thing. He bids me well, and he leaves. No money changes hands. That's the brotherhood of Islam. I'm his brother. I needed it. He has to come to me. Because I have rights on him. He has rights upon me. That's the way it's supposed to be, man. The way that Allah has designed for us to live our lives as human beings is problem fucking free. And white people don't fit in that model. That's one of the reasons why they're so against Islam. But they cannot fight it because the prophecy is that Islam will be the #1 religion on planet Earth. So for y'all telling me we in the last days, you need to be Googling every fucking day. Has Islam overtaken Christianity yet? Okay, we still got time. Because it really is that. When you look and see Islam has now eclipsed Christianity, you need to start packing your shit. It's the end of time. It's the end. The end. The prophecies are coming true. All of them. That Christians don't know. Because they're Christians. The Prophet ﷺ, of the many hadith regarding the end times, he's being asked in the 6th century. He spoke of the people will speak without talking. That's texting now. They will be dressed yet naked. They couldn't imagine there'd be any material or anything how anybody could be dressed and naked at the same time. That this was nebulous to them. Like what? But this was the prophecy. Because remember, Allah said He will tell you about the future. It says that in the Bible. Verily there are many things I have to say to you, but ye cannot bear them now. I must go, so He, the messenger of truth, can come. And when He comes, He will bring you into all truth. He will tell you about the future. He will speak only that which He has heard, and He will not speak of Himself. On and on it goes. And He will glorify me and bring me great glory and honor. This is supposed to be Jesus speaking. Isa alayhi salam. He also said that the sons of barefoot Bedouins are the fucking lowest, pathetic, poorest, dirt, cheap ass thing existing in the 6th century. beyond poor and they were just like nothing. And here he's saying they will compete to build buildings taller than the mountains in Arabia. Burj Khalifa. Then you got the fucking clock tower thing, and then you had something else inside, and then they're just outbuilding each other and being more grand. This is prophecy. These are all the prophecies, among the prophecies that are coming true. Men will be as women, and women will be as men. This is the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam speaking these truths in the 6th century that he would not live to see. But he is a prophet. Allah will endow him with what it is that needs to be said. Do you understand? So these are among the prophecies, and among them is that because Isa alayhi salam, the one you guys call Jesus, that's just flat out wrong. By the way, this whole Jew thing is also some bullshit, because there's no J in Semitic language today as I speak, sitting here right now. So how are you a Jew not understanding? So we need to know, how the fuck is your bitch ass Semitic, and where'd you get a J before there was a J? Oh, because it was Israelites and the children of Israel. Damn those pesky facts in that language that won't change. Damn it. You see, in the Quran we are known as the Bina Israel, the children of Israel. That's us. It's us. It's us. But the Prophet Isa alayhi salam, the son of Mary, is the only prophet that Allah has sent who has been worshipped by the people who follow him. And there's two issues with Jesus, because A, nobody should be worshiping Jesus in this time, because he was only sent for that time. That's it. To the lost house of Israel, as he himself proclaimed. He wasn't sent for no fucking body else. Jesus don't love you. He is not your personal savior like a fucking credit card. You understand? He didn't die for you. He does not love you, and he is not checking for your bitch ass. That's the hard truth. So, because he was worshipped now, that's now, not then. They weren't worshiping him at the time of his life. Just your bitch ass is worshiping him now in contemporary times. This is evidence of the infinite knowledge of our Maker, because we have the words from Barnabas, who was one of his companions, one of his actual companions, when the son of Mary was saying this great shame that was going to be put upon him, this blasphemy that was going to be put upon him, that people were going to be saying things, and he was not going to be able to come out from under this shame. And Barnabas saying, no, we will never let anybody dish you and talk and put dirt on your name. We're told, he was like, no, not until Muhammad comes will this be taken from me. This is the son of Mary speaking, but they don't tell you this in the Bible because it reads too much like Quran and it verifies Islam, so quick, leave that out. And sure enough, the Prophet Muhammad is the Muslim who is telling you that no, Jesus is not the Son of God. He is not God come as a man. This is the blasphemy and the great stain that he was talking of. So why he has the distinction of returning at the end of time is to tell Christians, I don't know your bitch asses, as it's written in their Christian scripture, which they won't fucking read. It's right there. When he says, flee from me, I knew ye not. Of these things you've ascribed to me, flee from me. This is in the Bible. I'm not speaking Quran. So that's why he's coming back to say, I'm not your damn personal savior. I didn't die for your bitch ass. I'm not God, and I'm not God comes a man, astaghfirullah. And so do you want to now repent for all your bullshit? Go. And if you want to then repent, then there will be mercy upon you. But if not, then you will be in the hellfire. Because then the Quran says to us, Allah says to man, that the highest blasphemy that can come from this thing we call a tongue, the highest blasphemy, is to associate anything or anyone as an equal or relation to Allah. The moment you do that, that is the highest blasphemy known in creation, says our Maker. So don't panic. You should be panicking. But don't get to DEF CON, whatever the highest number of DEF CON is. Don't get to that number until you see that Islam has overtaken Christianity. Then I would get very, very worried. Very worried. Because then it's set. We also, you say the Antichrist, we say Dajjal. Dajjal is a, for lack of a better word, creature that you're gonna know about soon. Other than just from the Jedi. This is also part of the prophecy and the sign of the end times. There's things that have to happen, but the major signs are already happening now. That's what I can tell you the most. The major signs the small signs are over. It's all the major signs are happening now. All the major signs. All of them. And we're just sitting back as Muslims ticking them off. Yep. And now we have speculation and some very good evidence that Dajjal has been born. Dajjal. Dajjal. We know where he will come from. We know all of it. We have it. We have this knowledge as Muslims, but it's not just exclusive to Muslims. Anyone can know it, but sadly, if you're not a Muslim, you would be searching for this information so you would know it. So you kind of have to be Muslim, and so there's that. But the hour has been established. The hour has been established. The hour has been established. And when you will see the sun rise from the west and not from the east. Subhanallah. So I say to you, my people, you as individuals, us as a people, you need to spend more time contemplating your own end than what's going on in this fucked up ass society. Pray for the elimination of white people. Pray for that at least Allah render them mute and powerless and they just wither away into dust or something. Because as long as they exist, they are the agent, the incarnate of evil, the devil. I'm clear about that. There's no question about that. None at all. And that statement I've proven and can prove time and time and time and time again without any issue. It means nothing. Richard, you say, you have made a difference, Jedi. You've at least inspired this 58-year-old to make a move next year. Allahu Akbar. Alhamdulillah. Wow. Well, if you're coming to Africa, Richard, you got a place to stay in the Gambia. I don't know what it looked like yet, but there's room for you. Beyonce, in a perfect world, we would stick together. I am tired of the conversations, and I'm ready for us to take action. I want everything black owned. Unfortunately, that is not the mentality of most of us. And I've said over the years, Beyonce, we have to separate the weeds from the grass. We're not going to get everybody, but we have to make a clear demarcation line through our actions, our words, our deeds, and our posture, our whole tone and attitude. We have to reject anyone who does not share our view. Period. We must do that. That means your mama, if you got to. The bitch can't get on board. Love you, mama, but you got to go. The hour is too critical and has always been for us. And the only way we're ever going to make a change for us that liberates and rises us is you got to be willing to sever ties. Listen, what I'm doing even with this move to Africa, I got to sever everything. It's part of my stress. You gotta sever all of it. If you're gonna get out of the grasp of this fucking white devil, you're gonna sever it. It kills me I won't see my best friend before I leave. Among other things. But that's certainly high up there. There's some of you I would love to have met in person, had lunch with at the very least. I gotta go. But this is no different. So, what we keep doing, we keep thinking that we need white people to do anything. That should be an absolute fuck no on anything. That's the rule one is not a single one of they ask no we're involved in anything that we do ever. That should be rule number one. And rule number two is any African people, so-called African people, who have not ascended to this understanding or have this desire in their heart for us as a people, then they are by default on the other side. And we don't have no energy for you at all. At all. Righteous, you say, but you have to show no fear and make sure they believe you are crazy. Facts. That's 100%. You got to show you will do the shit. You don't just make threats. I always love when white people have said to me, "Are you threatening me?" No, bitch. I'm forecasting the future. That's what I'm doing. I don't need to threat. That you can feel threatened by it because it will be some bullshit. You feel me? But I don't need to make threats. I simply forecast the future. Is what I do. Naldo. Over 3 hours. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna start into a landing cycle. What time is it? It's 12:30 on the East Coast, so we're gonna start landing. We're in the last now 15 to 30 minutes. We're on a glide slope. PG something. Beyonce. Mentality. Something mistake from my previous comment. Oh. Beyonce, in a perfect world, we would stick together. I didn't see anything wrong with your previous comment. This is the mentality of most of us. Oh, because you think you misspelled mentality. I didn't look at the spelling of it. I just read it. It was mentality. Appreciate you, though, being prudent. Monique. Shout out to you, Queen. Always good to see and hear from you. Thank you, Monique. And I'm so glad. It's always so good to have you here when I am here. Robert. And black people, the Arabic language is our original language, and that includes Hebrew, which is a dialect of Arabic. So teaches the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Well, he's not the only one that would be teaching that. That would be knowledge anyone could know if they're even interested. But yes, black people do need to understand. And this is especially important to me as a Muslim because many of us in Islam and the Arabs, they kind of think they own Islam, like you don't own it, bitch. And there's fewer of you in the 1.9 billion of us on the planet than anybody else. They're an extreme minority, yet they're the face of Islam. Most Africans on planet Earth are black people. That's just the truth, because there's more of us than any Arab. There's more of us than any what is that, Malaysian or Indonesian. So the face of Islam is us by default. Just the fact that all of the prophets that we're ever going to call the name of come off the land that we are from. I'm over it. But Aramaic is another one you want to get in there, Richard, because or Robert, because I have a piece here on the channel where I broke down what is Semitic, and I break down the Semitic languages and anyway, it's the whole thing. But yeah, Arabic is one of our languages. To this day, there are multiple. I mean, many languages on the continent. Our people, we're the givers of language. Anyone who's speaking anywhere on earth now had to learn from somebody. We're the first people, so we are the first languages. Period. The fucking end. Richard, the spitting incident happened way back in 1997. Wow. I watched the game live on TV, and yes, Romanowski is a Polish fucking Zionist buck. My words, not yours. Sandra, Jedi, it is 12:21 a.m. here in South Florida. I am getting ready to go to bed. I have early morning yoga class. I will follow you on Jedi Africa. Have a good night, Jedi and chat. Peace. Good night, Sandra. I love you, my sister. And yeah, I'm starting to land too because I almost overslept for what I thought was my urology appointment today, but thankfully it's tomorrow morning, and I know my bitch ass will oversleep just because. Like, if I have some shit I gotta do, it just seems, I'm telling you, the universe just, I don't know, man. I don't know. If I have shit to do, I'd be up. Like, I'm up, it's nothing. But if I got shit to do, damn it. Black Beauty, Jedi, I am looking forward to see you on Jedi Africa. I will, yes. I think you already followed me over. I think you followed me on Jedi Africa, Black Beauty, for some reason. Richard, I'm an atheist, and even I know these are the end times. Perfect. Well, you already have the La Ilah. We just got to get you to the Il Allah. Because La ilaha is there is no God or something worthy of any worship, or it breaks down a little deeper than that because the language is deeper. But we generally say, as Muslims, when we meet someone who says they're atheist, then we say you already have the La ilaha. We just got to get you to the illallah. You're already at there is no God. We got to get you to accept Allah. We're gonna get you there. Because usually atheists are just in a place where it's just like and rightfully so to some degree, because it's just like not most, but a lot of humanity. A common statement in the vernacular of society is for people to say, well, there's so many religions. No, bitch. There is not so many religions. It's just Buddhism, Hinduism, Judaism, Islam. That's 4. And then you got 40,000 fucking denominations of Christianity. So they fuck it up for everybody. That's it. So it's not all these religions, just all these fucked up Christian offshoots is all you have. I needed to say that. That's, I'm over it. What made me say that? I don't know, but oh, so some people are just like, I'm over it. There is no God. I'm an atheist, But I always say, if you're going to be anything, be firm in that and know why you're that. But also challenge it. It's kind of like you buy a new car. First thing you do is take it out and test drive it. Let's see if it drives. See if it stands up to me driving it. So you should do the same thing. And I invite you and encourage you, Richard, to study. Go and expose yourself to Islam. So you at least know what it's about. Just know it. And I promise you, that will change. That will change. 100% it will change. 100%. Because it's like, if you're trying to open up a safe, which is you, trying to open up a safe, you got to have the combination. If you don't have the combination, that safe is not opening. Damn it. And Islam is the combination for you to realize that there is a creator, and he is the one who allows the heart to beat in your chest right now. Original Jewess, shout out to you. Good evening, Queen. Hey, 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 I'm going to say, oh my God, glad to see you. Hope all is well with your move. Go back and watch the beginning of the stream, Original Jewess, because I kind of got right to it. And then also make sure that you're following me over on Jedi Africa. In fact, I'll put it up on the screen before I end, just so that everybody sees it. Black Beauty Jedi, I have work in the morning. Love and peace to you, my brother. Back at you. And like I said, I'm on my glide slope now. I'm gonna be out of here in the next 15 minutes. Khalifa, I made it back. I know I missed a lot. I didn't know you were gone. Did you tell me you were gone or leaving? But glad you're back. We're in the last 15 minutes at the very least. Or at the most, I should say. Righteous. Too many of our people still show too much respect for these people. We still trying to be civil with a beast. Show them you can match their hatred. We've earned the right to be indignant. That's right, I've preached about that. Like, we need to understand that we don't have any responsibility to civility anymore. We should answer every act of violence with a equal and fucking act of violence, and we should fucking terrorize their ass the same way they fucking terrorize us every goddamn day. You gotta hand them their own ass. Original Jewess, not sure if you addressed Kyrie Irving and the Jewish community. Love that. Crying about everything, about every damn thing. I'm sure you're sick of talking about them. We gotta stay on them like they stay on us. Yeah, and I was gonna do a full thing on just, but I needed to make this, I need to utilize this time on this channel this way, because as I say, and you'll go back, hopefully, Jewess, and watch the beginning of the stream, but I think this is going to be my last stream, at least on this channel, for quite some time, because I just don't have no other reason to, I just don't see it. Melanin 100, shout out to you as I'm landing. Shalom and salam to you. Glad to catch your live stream at the end. I'm putting that on. So that was the last comment. I think this is a good place to end. Unless Robert has something he was going to say, because I see it looks like you typed something and you retracted it. So if that's not it, then I think we're going to land here. Yeah, man. I just don't see it, everybody. Like I say, my next communications will be, I said I would do, will be over on Jedi Africa, because anything here is just going to basically be, for lack of a better word, idle talk, I'm just not interested in any more commentary on the oppression of us in this nation. And that's what it pretty much amounts to, And I don't really have time for, like I said, I think I saw something that made me think the American Music Awards where it happened, or some award show happened recently, I would comment on something like that. Just, but if I have time, and that's just idle time, and I'd have to have a window of where I really don't got shit I'm got to think about right now, and stuff. It's a whole thing, man. But this is the wrong thing. What am I doing? I need to go to. I'm trying to pull up Jedi Africa. So you need to go to YouTube, which I'm on YouTube, but I'm going to YouTube not understanding. But I need another window. Let's see. Let's bring you guys in. Excuse me. Hopefully it's gonna switch over. Okay. All I did, I typed in Jedi Africa, and you see I'm the first thing at the top. Boom. That's the icon for the channel, which I guess that was showing it. I thought it was going to show different. Is it the home page? Yes, the home page. Anyways, there's the Let's Jedi Africa, and like I say, I only want serious people who I don't need you here as a looky loo, you know, and just any of that stuff. Like, just, this is a serious thing for me, and I'm only endeavoring on this channel to show my journey, and by default, hopefully encourage and teach any of you who would come behind me. Also, most of the people on this channel are my supporters. So if you're going to join me on Jedi Africa, hopefully you will offer something on my Cash App, so that you have an investment that, you go to some place and it's free to get in, then you're more, or anything in life, you're more likely to not really appreciate it, but it'll show something, whatever. So do make that consideration. But this is the channel, as it looks like we got 210 people there on this channel, and this is the body of videos that I've done thus far. There's a lot of stuff there. Don't be fooled. When you watch those, there's a lot going on, and there's going to be more. And also, I also have the inspiration that as we go forward, there's a lot of stuff that I have that I'm like, I can't share that because, but now I can. I have a lot of home video and stuff like that I want to share. One thing that I'm trying to find, I'm trying to find the time to find. One year when my nephew was here, this when he was little, and there's this beautiful moment we had out at the beach, and I'd love to share that with you guys. And it was shortly after my accident, after I was recovering from my accident, so you'll see me like on my fucking cane and walking like, you need to do something else, Jedi. But alhamdulillah, I was walking, and it's just the whole thing. But that's just one of them, and there's some stuff. I got a lot of stuff, man, and but I want to share some of that stuff on this channel. It's just something I tried to do on my big channel for years. I try to share as much of myself personally as I could, but that was kind of hit and miss, if you will, because of the type of work I do, and I had a lot of things I had to put in place for security reasons,
especially being someone who would receive death threats and all this kind of stuff. So there's a lot of things I couldn't share, I wouldn't share, and this and the third. But there's a lot of stuff that I have shared and will share on this channel, so that it's more personal, so you really, really know me as a human being as much as possible without physically being in my presence, and just being way more less guarded. But that will just increase once I'm out of here. Then I can really open up fully 100%, and you know let my people in even more. If that, hopefully I said that the way I mean it, and that it came out as clear as I think it. So that's what I'm doing. If you're in any doubt, for anyone who has not joined me there, my Cash App is the Jedi 1814. One of the issues that we had, I mentioned even earlier, it dawns on me now. We just came through October. This is November, so I've been here 5 years now, because I moved to this apartment in October of 2016. 2017. Was it 16? I'm saying 2017, I'm sticking to it. Whatever, it's been 5 years at least. And, one of my sources, when I talked about at the beginning of the stream how nothing has gone the way that I even imagined, I knew it would take forever. It would take longer than if I was white and if I was a different type of YouTuber. I knew it would take a little longer for me to try and raise the money I was trying to raise on my GoFundMe. But y'all broke a new record of drag ass, that was, I guess, the start of things not going the way you would just hope or just think they would go. Few weeks. I didn't expect it to happen overnight. You figured maybe a few weeks, but not years. Years, fucking years, dude. Years. And the main source of frustration with that is that I don't like when anyone has to. I've been on jobs. I'm the type of dude, if you don't carry your weight on a job, I will get you fired. I'll do it. Because I can't have what you do affect what I do. If your job is not related to mine at all, and I'm not going to look bad no type of way other than me just shining as a fucking star, then you'll hear nothing from me. I'm fine. I can't have your mediocrity attached to my excellence. I don't allow that. So I hate when, I had people that donated multiple times. I had large donors. That was gratifying and frustrating at the exact same time. Because why did this person have to give X when I would mention it in almost every video, which was difficult for me because I don't like to ask anybody for anything. I hate that. Not out of pride, just out of, I don't want to. And when I would have videos, when I would hammer it, I'd say, I need everybody just give $1. I'd get 10,000 views on the video. 2 donations. If everybody did what the fuck I asked, it would have been over. Like that. And we could have gotten it done. But it was also another layer of frustration for me because, as I'm going to say till I stop breathing, forget me. It was another missed opportunity of us being able to come together over anything. I just happen to be the victim of it. But many of us are victimized every single day by our own because we just won't come together. We just won't. I'm over it. We can't. We can. We just won't. We just won't. And that's so frustrating. So frustrating. So frustrating. So frustrating. And what that looks like now for me is that had we
been able to be united and come together, my situation now would look a little different as far as my levels of stress and angst and things like that. As I shared with you earlier, there's people that I see. I told you earlier, go back and watch the stream, tonight's stream. But I was talking about people that I see go there, and it's just all happened for them overnight, and it's just. But those people have a lot of money. They got way more bottom line to work with than me, and while wouldn't need that, I should have had a little bit of a cushion that would have given me a little bit more wiggle room, and you know, I could have, through our unity, I could have been in a position where money is not a problem. No need to worry about it. You don't need to be. You still need to be frugal and be careful and all that stuff, but you don't need to obsess on it so much because you a lot more options to do a lot more things type thing. Whatever. I'm still grateful, but I have to. But that's the truth of the record, and that has to be known. So I have to highlight that. Years, 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 years. Like, I don't know the exact day that I started even fundraising, but I probably don't want to know it because it just probably made me more mad. Anyways, this is Jedi Africa. Like I say, if you're gonna join me over here, offer a donation. Everybody, just do that. You don't got to be extravagant. If you got Oprah money, then do that. But do something so that it just expresses that you're not just a clinger-on, and I'll just feel better about it, quite frankly. That said, maybe I get to be on Jedi Africa because I want to update you, keep you updated on now my progress as far as laying my foundation in Gambia. Those people I talked about earlier, I'm looking to be able to bring you updates on them, and did we make it happen, and do I have something firm now and firm commitments, and a whole thing of arriving in Gambia and all of that. That's going to be our next sort of update, if you will. So I'm looking forward to that. Meanwhile, I say to you all, I'm out, and I thank you all for coming this evening, and I will be on Jedi Africa as often as I can and as I need to, and you should stay subscribed to this channel just because I'm not going to get rid of it. My intellectual property is here. I have many hours of blood and sweat that are on this channel. So it's going to be here. Like I said, I just have to find my voice on this channel going forward, I'll have to find that. It's always been organic with me, and this will be no different. This is just a shifting now, and so I have to find what is organic in this shift for this channel, and then whatever that is, then that's what will be. But everyone get to bed now. It's late for many of you across the country and across the earth, and I have a appointment with my urologist in the morning. I will also give you that update on those findings when we convene over on Jedi Africa, then when we're over there, which will probably be in the next few days or something like that. What is the day of the week? I feel like it's Tuesday. Yeah, because tomorrow's Wednesday. So maybe Friday or the weekend. Something could be before that, but we'll see. I love you all. I'll see you soon.